and development partners, highlighting their achievement in research and development. By doing so, we ensure that the tangible impact of our institution's activities resonates with and garners support from the ordinary Ghanaian population. Once again, I stand before you immensely proud of the transformative work being done through this MSc Development Management Program. On behalf of the Institute's board, I reaffirm our steadfast commitment to providing every resource to propel your worthy cause forward. You will recall that during last year's gathering, I stood here and issued a direct challenge to the program coordinator and the dedicated team of facilitators that we must comprehensively chronicle the myriad developmental innovations pioneered by our students and faculty over the years, whether through a powerful video documentary, a seminar publication, or another creative medium. We need to capture the inspiring stories and real-world impact realized in communities across Ghana. As we reflect on the incredible development solutions pioneered by our students, I feel compelled to issue a call to action beyond just this institution's walls to truly amplify their impact and bring sustainable progress to every Ghanaian community. In fact, we need strong partnerships. To the distinguished philanthropists, socially conscious business leaders, and development partners in our midst, I urge you to lend your support to these inspiring change makers. Provide mentorship, open doors, invest resources, do whatever it is within your means to propel our students' vision for an equitable, thriving Ghana. Their innovative enterprises, grassroots initiatives, and community-driven interventions possess immense potential. However, potential remains untapped without the robust ecosystem of champions that you can provide. Join us in this virtuous cause of cultivating active, socially conscious citizenship through entrepreneurial development. On behalf of the Institute and the nation we serve, I express my profound gratitude to all who have collectively helped make today a resounding success. Your contributions, be they financial, intellectual, or the selfless donation of your time, expertise, have uplifted and empowered the next generation of development leaders. To our students, my deepest appreciation and admiration. You embody the resourcefulness, tenacity, and vision to drive real, sustainable change. You are indeed problem solvers in the purest sense. Creative catalysts converting obstacles into opportunities to build a stronger, more equitable society for all Ghanaians. It is my fervent hope that today's showcase of your extraordinary work will inspire continued engagement, investment, and impact long after this conference concludes. For it is through collaborative, multi-stakeholder efforts that institutional initiatives translate into lasting transformations. May the grace and abundance of the drive of the divine continue to bless your endeavors, furnishing you with the fortitude and wisdom to shepherd impactful development projects for years to come. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Prof. We are so much grateful. So this is a challenge to all of us. We are not just to implement a project and then leave it on, but we are also supposed to continue in whichever way we can, as Prof has mentioned. So next we have a non-formal national anthem, which we sing usually on occasions and national events. This was written by our very own, the late Dr. Ephraim Amu, and he wrote it in the year 1929. It was originally in the Ewe language, but later on, it was translated to different languages like the Tree. So we would sing Yenara Assassini with a tune from the control room. We'll sing. Let's be on our feet, please, as we sing Yenara Assassini. Indeed, this is our very own land. We also have in our midst the Country Director of Action Aid Ghana, Mr. John Incal. Could you please stand in the seat to include your presence? We'll start the main activity for today's conference. We have all waited for a moment like this to display and then make known to other people what we have done so far. We went into our local communities, we had engagement with stakeholders, we had interactions with various people, and today is the day. The very first group to present for today, we have Achievers Group from Ho. With a clap ovation, let's welcome them to the podium. Achievers Group. Okay, please hold on. Sorry, something just came up. My apologies, Achievers Group. Okay, so we'll listen to an address from the Country Director, Action Aid Ghana, but before he comes, I would want to inform all of us about something small about him, for us to know who he is. He's not just any person joining us today, so we want to acknowledge his presence. Mr. John Incal is the Country Director of Action Aid Ghana, an affiliate of Action Aid Federation. He has over 20 years of experience in international development as a manager, planner, network builder, gender advocate, social accountability advocate, climate change and public policy expert, as well as a social development actor in high-quality leadership, program planning and development, management strategic planning, policy research, campaigns advocates, managing partnerships and networks, capacity building, knowledge management, performance management, and sustainable development. As a country leader of Action Aid Ghana, Mr. Incal is providing vision, leadership, strategic management, and effective high-level national representation for Action Aid Ghana, in line with established policies, principles, and operating practices of Action Aid International, good management practices, and the political, social, cultural, and economic environment of the country. He has led the transformation agenda of AAAG, including leading the country leading the country team to develop the seventh country strategic paper, managerial leadership, and operational responsibility for implementing the country's strategic paper, ensuring that results are achieved in relation to Action Aid's goal of ending poverty, country business plans, country strategic plans, overseeing and monitoring overall performance with the performance management frameworks. Mr. Nkor is also leading strategic relationship building with donors, allies, and networks, and ensuring that contracts with the diversity of projects and programs. He represents Action Aid Ghana in national and global spaces and in decision-making bodies of Action Aid international governance, frameworks, and movement building. The numerous successes in campaigns for a safe learning environment for girls saw the building of several child-friendly schools in the Upper East, Western, Bono Ahafo region, Northern region, a member of the Federation, with his roles spanning from committee members to strategic consultants to being the favorite go-to person when it comes to Federation campaigns and activism. Mr. Nkor has a Bachelor of Arts in Sociology and Political Science, a Master of Arts in Development Studies from the University of Ghana, and a Master of Public Administration in Public Policy from the University of Texas at Austin. He also holds postgraduate certificates in human rights, basis approaches, social accountability, NGOs leadership, social justice leadership, and participatory vulnerability analysis, among others. As a hardworking leader and one who gives equal opportunity to the youth, Mr. Nkor's principles are guided by the age-old adage, he or she who much is given, much is expected. Hence, he has challenged its team members, social movements, alliances, networks, citizens, and his followers to work hard and become change agents. For change agents, work at the back alleys and their impact changes society, cultures, and the world. With a clap ovation, let's welcome to the podium Mr. John Nkor.
Thank you very much. It's always a great pleasure to be in places like this. And I must say that I apologize for not starting with you. I see that the agenda is 9 a.m. And so let me say all protocol observed at this point. But more importantly, to say that I bring you greetings from Action Aid Ghana, and most especially my board chair, Nane Yao Otre Duache. I must say that we wish to express our warmest appreciation to the organizers of this event, and more especially, or permit me to mention Dr. Victoria Imadi, and the planning team for counting us worthy to be part of this very important, or if you like, momentous gathering of students in the conference. Your untiring and relentless pursuit and re-engineering of social entrepreneurship is advancing international development and is a value-added addition. This speaks volumes and thus contributes positively to the ongoing calls by the job market for universities to adopt their programs by making them more amenable to the job demands of industry. Generally, ladies and gentlemen, the Masters of Science Development Management is therefore an exceptional fit to Ghana's private and non-profit sector job demands and requirements. Unsurprisingly, this program is empowering students with a range of skills, conceptual theories, knowledge, methodological tools to continue to influence network building, partnership building, cultivating empathy, culturally sensitive, and ethical decision-making, as well as the implementation of impactful social development projects in this country. Recognition of this is not obscured, as we see or hear of students from this program influencing change. Let me take that again. Recognition of this is not obscured, as we see your students influence change and receiving valuable awards of their innovation and contributions to social change in Ghana. Your effective partnership and collaborative relationship building is what has motivated ActionAid to accept your warm invitation to be here and to make inputs to your life-changing leadership thought series. Ladies and gentlemen, according to the Management Guide of Social Entrepreneurship is a facilitating field that combines business principles with a focus on creating positive social impact. Permit me to touch on a few core elements for you. Although I know that many of you here are experts and students of the subject matter. Social entrepreneurship involves recognizing social problems and then employing entrepreneurial principles, processes, and operations to achieve social change. It is also about a specific social issue, organizing, creating, managing a social venture to bring about the desired change. Key aspects of social entrepreneurship, from where I stand, involve social entrepreneurs work within some form of structures, within the structures of the business world, to influence social change. The aim is to address systemic inequalities and drive progress and development. I take that again because it's critical for my speech today. The aim is to address systemic inequalities and drive progress and development. Further to this, it is an innovative process. Like startup entrepreneurs, social entrepreneurs disrupt the status quo by introducing innovative solutions. And so this is also critical as far as the kind of work that you have chosen and the professional setting that you have chosen is involved. In this regard, it's also related to what we call the triple bottom line, which is social enterprises consider not only the financial profits, but also the social and environmental impact. And here's the point. They strive for a triple bottom line: people, planet, and profit. Finally, social entrepreneurs focus on sustainable solutions. And I believe that out of your course in this university, you have deepened your knowledge and understanding on these very facts. And therefore, under these extraordinary circumstances, In the international development landscape, different dimensions of social entrepreneurship is being applied by different social groups, different social mobilizations, community members, stakeholders in a multi-sectoral context to build solidarity and campaign for social change within the context of international development. In the most part, this is generally to advocate for social change, political and economic reforms that are just, equitable, green, and feminine. Development organizations, experts, and students leading innovation within the context of social entrepreneurship are entrepreneurs, gatekeepers, enforcers of human rights, disability rights, women's rights, land rights, environmental rights, and what have you. Practically, social entrepreneurs ask many questions, including why are the rights of women, or including why the rights of women are limited in our societies and cultures. Why the rights of women are limited in our societies and cultures? Why is there a limited or no recognition for their unpaid care work or work in the domestic setting? Women's contribution to the domestic setting is usually not recognized, quantified, or valued. And why is there no reduction in the huge burden that women carry out in the domestic setting? Why are men mostly excluded from domestic chores? What roles can men co-share with women or their spouses, and why? They further ask questions such as, why is climate change an issue? What adaptation strategies and methodologies are employed to combat climate change? What funding is allocated for fighting climate change and building community resilience? How gender sensitive is Ghana's climate change strategy? Why are there no schools in some hard-to-reach communities? Why are there limited teachers in some rural schools? Why are there no early childhood development centers in some communities? Why are many early childhood development centers in urban communities in the hands of the private sector? How are these centers effectively monitored and upgraded? Why are there limited health institutions, equipment, and personnel? And more important people have to travel from urban communities to urban centers to access these facilities. Why are some people food insecure? Why is the environment degraded? Why are many water bodies being polluted on a daily basis in many societies? Why are farming lands of our poor food crop farmers taken over for plantation development, mineral extraction, and how are they resettled? By whom and how? Ladies and gentlemen, if we want to ask the questions, we will spend the whole day asking these very long, winding questions. This raises the enormous social problems and dilemmas that arise and confront social entrepreneurs on a daily basis. The work of social entrepreneurs, who are mostly development actors in their own right, is even becoming more and more challenging. a world characterized by neoliberalism, where multinational companies are competing for land of food crop farmers, contributing to food insecurities, unemployment, deforestation, climate disasters, and if you like, warming the world. GMOs are being contested. Illicit financial flows are being reported, leading to a lot of losses to the government payers. There are claims and counterclaims around corruption, related cases. The pre- and post-COVID-19 pandemic era raises a lot of challenges in our development sector. Migration is becoming a global issue, with a lot more young people perishing in their hazardous journey through the Mediterranean to Europe and the advanced countries in search for greener pastures. When social entrepreneurs and development actors ask these questions, ask these critical questions, we are often asked of our legitimacy. Adding that, we are the elected representatives, elected for the job. Who elected you? But ladies and gentlemen, how accurate are these questions? Or how inaccurate are these questions? Now here is our legitimacy as social entrepreneurs. Our legitimacy is grounded under the Constitution of Ghana, under the directive principles of state protocol, freedom of association as outlined in the Constitution, our rights to organize, the universal human rights under the UN conventions, and other protocols. In fact, we provide school buildings, we construct CHIPS compounds, we support farmers with experiment farms. We contribute a lot in terms of financial investment in the country. And therefore, as social entrepreneurs, as development actors, as activists, asking a lot more questions on this daily basis, we are development actors in our own rights. And therefore, as students of development management, aspiring to come out and work with institutions, rights-based institutions like ActionAid Ghana, rights-based institutions like Star Ghana, and so on and so forth, you need to have the understanding that the work that you are coming to do is an uncontested job. It is a job that you can do based on the rights conferred to you by the Constitution and the directive principles of state protocols. And therefore, we are unfazed. Anytime our legitimacy is questioned, we quote these to ground our legitimacy and to proceed with the kinds of work that we do. Ladies and gentlemen, there are many ways that social entrepreneurs or agents can mobilize, organize, build solidarities, and advocate for social and political change. We have seen in the world over that social transformations do not come out of the blue. They come as a result of what? Organizing of people who believe in a cause. And as social entrepreneurs, one of your key tasks is to identify with the causes of the ordinary people, with the causes of poor people, with the causes of farmers, with the causes of unemployed youth, with the causes of people whose lands are being taken over by industrial plantations. And therefore, in doing so, there are a number of strategies and a number of skill sets that you need to be reminded. And for us at ActionAid, we believe that the process of demanding a just, the process of demanding a green, the process of demanding a feminine, and an equitable development for all Ghanaians is a rights-based issue. And people who ask those questions are working within the realms of active citizenship. You may recall that the inauguration of our present president, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, he urged Ghanaians not to be spectators, but we should be what? Citizens. And that continues to concur with the work that we have been doing in the development arenas, mobilizing communities in a way that empowers them to socialize, organize, and begin to take lead in their own development trajectories. And therefore, we need different tools which have been clustered into approaches for working in different contexts on different issues, outlining from adopting participatory practices of human rights-based approaches, humanitarian needs assessments, vulnerability assessments, rooted campaigning, tax justice, inclusive democracy, promoting the rights of children in schools, women's unpaid care work, and youth employment. And so if you look at the context that you are coming to work in, there are so many problems that will require your attention. But you are supposed to come in with the necessary tools that you have mastered in your area of study. You need vulnerability analysis tools. You need problem assessment tools. And when you come out with these tools, your ability to customize the tools to our work is what we would demand from you, and many more. At ActionAid, our approach to social entrepreneurship and development action is built on international human rights law, but goes beyond the legal and the technical approaches to rights. We emphasize the rights of ordinary citizens. And for that matter, you will realize that ActionAid is unapologetically aligned to women in all that we do. The essence is, because of the society in which we live, paternal societies, and I know you have read a lot about patriarchy as development students and actors, you will realize that there's an intersectionality of factors that combine to underrate or to downplay women's rights. For example, their own sex is an issue in many communities. For example, their skin color. Your skin color, as a woman, can either enhance your rights or disenhance your rights in some communities. And so all these contribute towards abuses, violation of women's rights, ensuring that women's access to some productive resources are hampered. And to that extent, ActionAid associates or stands with what women and women's rights groups, and we have been promoting the essence of women's rights in our economic governance, in our climate change governance, and so on and so forth. And so as you come out and you show interest in organizations like ours, you're going to be learning a lot more. We support people analyze and confront power. The fundamental problem of patriarchy is that of power relations. If you have a man and a woman in a family, our society confers some quantum of power on the man as opposed to the woman. That is in the domestic setting. If you come to the political terrain, elected officials have some enormous power, and that is why they challenge people like you. When you come out, they ask you that question. You come and you cause trouble. You mobilize community people, open their eyes, and they come to the district assembly all the time, asking for water, asking for schools, asking for farm tools, asking for this, roads, but we don't have the money because the purse of the district assembly is what? Limited. But is that enough to prevent the people from demanding their rights? Is that enough for a community located in rural Pasimpe not to have a school? For children to walk about 6 hours to a school. In some cases, it's more than that. Contributing towards out of school numbers. And so if someone is asking this question, what is the crime? And so as development actors, you need to have passion in your work. You need to be convinced about your work and ensure that you are promoting social entrepreneurship in the way that demands social change. We support people analyze and confront power imbalances, as I say. And so, if you take the elected and those who elect them, do they wield the same power? That's a big question. Although we say power belies in the bosom of the voter, once you vote your elected elite, do you have the same power as them? Don't answer. That's somebody will say. And so, as change agents, how do we balance? How do we educate the communities and the people to understand their rights and ask the necessary question? It's in the domain of social entrepreneurship. And that is why we believe that people like you should be targeted, supported, and encouraged to join us in the work of social accountability, social entrepreneurship, and serve as change agents in the communities that we live. We promote climate justice, we promote economic justice, we call on governments, for example, to ensure that our taxation policy is gendered. So, for example, you know recently the value-added tax has been increased. Value-added tax is one of the low-hanging fruits in taxation. And so if the governments are not paying attention in broadening the tax base or looking at other productive centers or areas, they are going to be going in for areas like value-added tax. And do you know those who are impacted on value-added tax the most? Don't answer. The women. Women are impacted a lot more on value-added tax because it is a regressive tax. But everybody who buys pays similar rate. And that is why, for those of us in development activism, we argue that value-added taxation is not the best in terms of enhancing revenue mobilization in a country because of the rights issues, because it affects women differently than what? Men. And so is there fairness? Is it fair? Is it equitable? And so, ladies and gentlemen, don't answer. I'm just giving some of these practical examples for us to understand what we are talking about. Furthermore, the elected representatives have what we call overt power. The Constitution gives them the power to rule. And that is why, if citizens don't become citizens and they are spectators, you see political entities lord over them. They neither consult you for your input in policy making. How many town hall meetings are held? How many community debates are held for MPs to engage with communities and collect information when they are passing policies? How many times have we heard some presidents say they are dead goats? How many times have we not heard presidents say, oh, Mukakra? Is that a functional democracy? in a functional democracy, the views, the aspirations, the development needs of the people is what looms large, is what the ruled or those who are ruling are guiding. And so we need to pay particular attention to that one. And so it's good, good. Thank you. And therefore, to move to the main business, how do we mobilize to confront development of communities as development actors? For us as ActionAid, we speak of a theory of change, and we say ActionAid's theory of change is to unpack social justice, gender equality, and to confront poverty. And to achieve this through an individual and a collective action to shift unequal power. And that's what I was saying. Citizens need to be educated to be able to engage their elected representatives to ensure that their development needs are factored into the development agenda and to ensure that their roads are constructed. The empowerment of people living in poverty and exclusion through active citizenship is organized to ensure that citizens transform power and are primarily involved in the decision-making processes. Through collective efforts, they are able to aggregate their power and they are able to demand for social change. This includes through advocacy, campaigning, policy influence, engaging with power structures within the global and local setting, and ensuring that change is not linear and opportunities are open to all in the community and society. We believe that social entrepreneurs or change actors are both catalysts and a distributor to change social processes. They also should prepare to seize key moments to transform their communities, resist backlash, and be guided by the long-term rootedness of their communities, working closely with organizations such as development organizations, social movements, and allies to bring about change. And therefore, as development managers, as you are coming out, one of the critical dimensions of your work is to confront poverty. How do you work with communities to break down the pangs of poverty? One of the ways is to work with social movements. And to work with social movements, you have to be a change actor. You have to build the agencies of the movements. You are going to be working with community-based groups that are already existing, women's groups, village savings loans, youth active groups, such as the Young Urban Women, Activista, and so on and so forth. Your role is to empower them in a way that ensures that they have the needed skills to be able to engage government in a more persuasive way. In addition to that, as social entrepreneurs, we need to focus on addressing, the power imbalances. And how do we do that? You may recall that we work hard to support government promulgate or pass the domestic violence bill to law. This is one key area. We have been working with government as well to pass the anti-witchcraft bill. And so, you may ask me, where are you people now? We are still following the presidency to reconsider its decision as we march forward. And therefore, as development actors or development managers, we need to put people living in poverty and enable their active agency, and as activists, to analyze and confront the unjust distribution of resources. And as articulated by Steve Biko, the most potent weapon in the hands of the oppressor is the mind of the oppressed. And therefore, we need to be able to open and educate citizens, empower them, organize them as you come out with your tools for the social change. Secondly, as development managers, we need to advance women's rights, taking the feminist approach. And so, are you going to identify with women? Are you going to ensure that you work with women and men to ensure that power is distributed, to ensure that household chores are distributed, in order to ensure women more time to engage in economic activities, and that is one of the areas we promote. Feminism is a radical notion that women are human beings. We are not talking of a fight. Feminism has been subjected to a number of elastic interpretations, but in our case, we are talking about the redistribution of resources, redistribution of power in the family setting, based on our understanding of patriarchy and the intersectional factors that affect women. Thirdly, as development managers, you need to be able to work in partnership, build allies. I was a young man from the university like you. I got to the community, and the young men and women saw me as a change agent. I started mobilizing them, speaking to parents because educational level in my community was low. Girls were not even allowed to go to school. But through that, the change started coming in. I worked with them, engaged with the district assembly. We constructed a road to my village. I worked with them. We were able to work with the MP to get lights to the community. And so I'm saying that change can start with you. Don't expect to become somebody working in Star Ghana or USAID or Oxfam before you do this work. You need to start it by yourself and use that as evidence, because when we are employing you, we'll be asking and looking out for some of those things. And so, working from the community level, building the skills, changing and transforming your communities by working through alliances are very important. In addition to that, you need to be an agent of accountability and transparency. How you organize that is to apply the skills that you have learned. Very good. Thank you very much. Fifthly, we vigorously monitor and evaluate the evidence of our impact. And so from the example I gave about my private practice, as a young man in my community, you should at some point ask yourself, my work with the community, what have I changed? What is changing? Your ability to account for the change is generation of knowledge. And once you generate knowledge, you generate evidence. You transform the society. You bring about change. It is the same skills that we apply in development. And I know you have been taught a lot about monitoring, participatory monitoring, blah, 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 evaluation. When you come in, these are tools that you have to nurture. And as social agents, you don't wait until you get into a development organization. Apply the male tools that you work with on a daily basis. Then also we need to promote credible, sustainable development options. And so, as you have been trained here, if there's an interview at ActionAid, and we ask you what you are bringing as a value addition to the organization, what are you going to say? How are you going to apply the tools in a way that is practical to provide evidence to convince us? In the same way, everywhere you find yourself as a change agent, whether it's in the government structures, in the universities, they'll be looking out for these skills. And your ability to prepare on all that would often lead to a drastic change. In conclusion, ladies and gentlemen, I have attempted to draw your attention to some key elements and requirements as a development manager to enable you to transform your societies. In building social networks, allies, serving as your own change agent in your communities, and ensuring that you are standing with human rights defenders in a way that empower them to engage their policymakers to be able to receive or derive some development opportunities in their communities, to be able to confront a lot more policies and make input into all that. And as Martin Luther King once said, philanthropy is commendable, but it must not cause the philanthropists to overlook the circumstances of the economic injustice which make philanthropy necessary. There is always a form of injustice, if you trace by your problem analysis, that is leading to poverty. And if philanthropists are contributing towards addressing that, it has to be sustainable, it has to be evidence-based, so that we are able to account for the resources that we have received in a way that makes them want to continue to fund us. Local organizations that we work with and movements need to be empowered. How do you empower them? The tools are in your hands. And we expect that as you come out of this place, you contribute enormously to transforming our work and thereby enabling organizations to also bring about the change. We can support people living in poverty to enter the national and international spaces by the power of the knowledge and awareness that we give to them to campaign for their own rights for social justice. On this note, I want to say that ActionAid is open to collaborating with you. It's open to see how we build a lasting relationship, because building relationships and partnerships are part of social entrepreneurship, are part of social accountability. And we are open to have such similar discussions with you and also with the university as we have had with other universities. Thank you very much for your listening.
All right. Thank you so much. Can we do better? Okay. Thank you so much, Mr. John, for that inspiring speech. For those of us who work in the development space, and for those of us who have encountered him, we know the depth of knowledge that he possesses. And then we know that as a young person during his time, so much energy, he still possesses that energy. And so we are glad that you could make it to our event. Shall we give a rousing hand of applause once more? Whilst his speech was ongoing, we were joined by our lecturer. Because I said, everybody's looking at Peter Doc. Did anyone look at Sherry? Blessla, how far? Anyway, so we're joined by our lecturers. Peter Doc Tindam is here. And then Sherry Adoma Bempa. We are also joined by Mr. Daniel Ofai, who's the board chair of Girl Power Foundation and also a former IDL student. We also have Dr. Prince Jakpasu, lecturer, Faculty of Education, KUST. So those who are presenting on education staff, he's looking at your work. We also have some of the current students of DM. Am I right? Are we here? DM student, current. We are exiting now. Oh, we have exited. All right, we have one person. So thank you so much. We'll take a catch-up performance, 2 minutes, and then we'll zoom straight into action. Yeah? Right, so catch-up troop, over to you. Thank you. Thank you. I wanted to call the groups to come and display some dance, but I remember this evening there's something. So I'll hold this. We'll see which groups wins. All right, so we are also joined by Dr. Ajiman. He's with the Department of Geography by his supervisors, DM students. So some of you who do. All right, so we want to start our presentations. We already know the order in which we are going. So the first group will be Achievers, followed by Adinasue. Then the Hohoi group, that name, I have to learn some ever more. I only know Akpe Kakakaka, Akpe Namao, I only know those one, but the Duneyo. Okay, so after the third group, then the fourth group will be the impact group, and then in that order. Okay, so I think our distinguished lecturers will resume their seats. For the first presentation, Emmanuel will help us in keeping the time. So you have 10 minutes to present, then 5 minutes for questions. 10 minutes presentation, 5 minutes questions. Please take note. And so some people were attacking me for not adding Doc to Dr. Peter Doc and others. All right, so please, we are starting once they resume their seats, they will give us some the indication that we can start. So, distinguished members of Achievers Group, who are you ready? The control room. Control room, please. Is there? Achievers Group. Please come over. It's already up there.
Are you ready? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. All protocol observed. My name is Helena Mamiefa Afo, Group Leader for Achievers Group. Achievers. Good. Achievers. Good. Okay. In achieving this, our theme for the project was promotion of quality education and health among marginalized students in the Adaklu district of the Volta region in Ghana. I have with me Kwash Blaze, Assistant Organizer and National Health Insurance Registration Project Coordinator. Confidence Kofi, Organizer and Reusable Sanitary Pad Coordinator. Confidence Dominic Benzina, Treasurer or Fundraising Coordinator. Rostum Gameli Sinabwe, General Coordinator and Media Communication Liaison for Officer. Helen and myself, the Secretary and Assistant Treasurer. Let me leave it to Confidence.
Good morning to you all. Thank you, Helena, for the introduction. My name is Confidence Kofi. All protocol observed. I invite everybody to join me whilst I take you through the journey of our lives-changing project. So we begin with the background of our project, and basically we focus first on the project area and the problem. So by project area, our project is situated in the Adaklu district in the Volta region, and Adaklu district was created out of the legislative instrument LI 1465 in 2012, and formerly the district was part of the broader Adaklu Anyigbe district, currently known as the Gotimeziope district, with its capital as the Adapluwaya. According to the Ghana Statistical Service 2021, and according to the Population Census 2021, the district currently has a total population of around 38,649, and out of that, we have 18,963 as male and 19,686 as female. The district has also been classified according to the census as highly rural, 100% rural, and the people there are mostly farmers and traders, petty traders. Now, our project specific areas are Adaklu, Voje, Adaklu, Jakpo, and then Adaklu, Kojobi. And our beneficiary institutions are Voje DA Basic Junior High School, Jakpo Basic DA Junior High School, and then Sustain Hope Academy. Now, the problem and need for our project. Upon consultation with various NGOs, both locally and upon engagement with school teachers, nurses in various CHIPS compound, and students themselves in the district, were able to come up with one trend of problem in the area or among the students. And that is for the girls or for the female, some of them find it difficult to procure the regular sanitary pads, and as a result, some of them miss classes whenever they are menstruating. Also, those who are able to come to school during menstruation are either distracted whilst classes are ongoing and all that, and that take their focus, though they are in school, but they are not able to concentrate and focus on their academic activities. We also realized that some students were unable to attend school regularly because they have some underlying health conditions and unable to access basic health care just because they have either expired national health insurance ID cards or they do not have. And most of the people, because their parents are basically peasant farmers and petty traders, they are able to afford the money to provide the regular parts and all that. So this was what motivated the group to come up with this project. Now, to begin the development of our project, we came up with a concept. And the concept, in consultation with some local NGOs and stakeholders, we came up with the concept of one child, one NHIS card, where we aim to provide a marginalized school child with an NHIS card, if they don't have, and also to renew and find a sustainable way so that they can continue to have support to be renewing their NHIS card afterwards. And then the other one is one schoolgirl, one reusable sanitary pad, where we're able to provide reusable sanitary pads to marginalized schoolgirls and also find partners on board to be able to continue supporting these girls through having access to the pad anytime the need arises, and others who do not have it. We also developed our mode of communication as a group and mode of meeting, and we did that through phone calls, WhatsApp meetings, conference calls, and also face-to-face engagements. Now, we relate, as part of planning our project, we relate it to the Sustainable Development Goals and the development of Ghana. And we situated our project in 4 Sustainable Development Goals areas, which is Goal 3, good health and well-being. Goal 4, quality education. Goal 5, gender equality. And Goal 6, clean water and sanitation. Why quality education? We believe that the girls' inability to focus when they are in school because of menstrual issues, and the boys or combined missing of lectures and classes because they are unable to afford basic health care. Once we are able to bridge that gap, we will keep these students in school, and they'll be also punctual in school to be able to run through the system successfully to acquire the needed knowledge. Why quality education, or sorry, why good health and well-being? Because of the menstrual issue, most girls and through menstruation are either soil their dresses, or they either had to use tissue papers to clean the blood and all that. And this is unhygienic. So with the provision of the sanitary pad, we are helping to prevent some preventable diseases or infections that might result through that process. Gender equality. By keeping these girls especially in school throughout the period of menstruation. We are helping them to bridge that bottleneck that is hindering them to catch up with their fellow male counterparts, among others. And why sanitation and clean water? Because we believe that a rural area without a regular waste management provision with a reusable sanitary pad, these pads will be reused, and hence they will not be frequently dumping the regular parts in the environment or anywhere, because this one they are aware that they will have to reuse it and they will take good care of it instead of just throwing them about in the environment. So we also develop a collaboration strategy as a group. So with our collaboration and fundraising strategy, we had 4 categories. So the first one is our fundraising approach. And our fundraising approach was centered on the various ways of raising resources. So we have the volunteerism support, we have small contribution, corporate partnership, and collaboration. Volunteerism support focuses on we getting volunteers to support freely. Small contribution has to come from colleagues, ourselves, and family members, etc. And then corporate collaboration has to do with engagement with corporate organization. We also develop various communication banners and flyers for our project. And then we did community entry. We spoke to the district assembly. We engaged with the executive director of Women Now Ghana, an NGO into pad production, reusable pad production and supply. We also engaged with the various schools. We talked to the headmaster of Japo Basic School. We talked to the director of Sustain Hope. We also visit the Voje Primary to talk to them. We also visit the other stakeholders. We went with the nurses, the midwives that we went with who were part of the project. We engaged with them. We also had radio session with the Volta Premier Radio to promote the project and to talk about the project and create sensitization. And these are some of our road trips. So this is basically the engagement of some of the kids in Voje on national health insurance, the benefit of the national health insurance, why they must always have their cards and all that. We took them through the education first. And this was also the sensitization at the Japo Basic School. And then this was the registration process for the NHRS at the Kujubi area. That Sustain Hope and others came together to benefit from that. And then we also started with the distribution of the sanitary pads. So this was the training and then the distribution of the sanitary pads session at Voje Basic School. And then we have some girls in the picture holding their pads. And then we have a girl holding the pant and being taught how to use it and how to care for the pad and all that. So this is
10 minutes.
our health team. And then we had a project, we had a project outcome. Our outcome was based on the students and the community. The outcome, punctuality for students, the community, help parents to save small money that they would have used on other things. And then we did a little
Thank you. It's 10 minutes.
Assessment. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So, over to the jury. Over to the jury for questions. For 5 minutes, please.
Good morning, everyone, and congratulations to you guys. All right. I think that you've done well. And it's, for me, the first thing is your identification of the problem. So I think that you've done well. So far, we've sat here to listen to a number of these presentations. Over the years, I think that this is the first time that I'm seeing maybe a group focusing on health insurance. All right, thank you. So I think that we've seen a number of projects maybe being on the panel over the years, but what is unique is the focus on the health insurance for the kids. that is very unique for me, because somewhere like that, I am promoting something like that. And I think that it's something that you need to sustain one way or the other. If you had gotten there, I wanted to really ask about how you said you want to sustain that. You've not really spoken about that, but my major question is, how are you going to sustain that for the kids? And I also realized that your sanitary pads that you distributed, there were some minors who were holding it, and I'm wondering, have they started menstruating at this area? All right. Anyway, no, because like some of them were really like 5 years and they are holding sanitary pad. You want them to keep it. Okay, you had more than enough. Or it was supposed to be given to their mothers and sisters.
National health insurance. So as we can see, we have a sustainability plan. So together with our partners, we brought in partners who will take over the project as we exit, if we are unable to continue. So we have a partnership schedule. So for instance, the Comfort Children Ministry International Ghana, whilst currently they help us to procure reusable sanitary pad. But as we are withdrawing, they will continue to follow up and provide the pad, and also to renew the NHIS for the kids. We also have other NGOs like the NA Empower, who also step in to continue renewing. So they've getting the database of these kids or beneficiaries that they will continue to support. Aside that, we have individuals who have started showing interest, and then ourselves who have adopted some of the kids that will continue to support by renewing their national health insurance for them.
Just as an advice, I would say that don't use the word you are withdrawing, because you cannot initiate it within the first year and you are withdrawing. That is really a bit scary for the sustainability part. So what I would propose is that you have to be involved to coordinate with the various stakeholders that you have identified. Let it live. Then you begin to see how best, in whichever way, see it as your baby, and find innovative ways to let it stay. Because if it was within a different space, I think the project that I'm working on, we were trying to see how best you get even their parents, if they are doing something that they can be contributing on the minute basis, if it is even 20 pesos every month or every day, something like that, find innovative ways to get them, then they'll own it before you exit. Stop with the withdrawal now. It's very important. All right, but thank you guys. It's great. Yeah.
So to add to your question about young girls, we were told some even at 9 they begin to menstruate. So what we did was to supply to some of them. Yes, we gave them one. But those who are menstruating, we gave them a double of that. So I even have a sample here. We can even demonstrate what we did on the first. So this,
5 seconds.
This is the part. For those of you who have your phone, you can go to For Girls. Okay, so this is the part. I'll show you the website later on. We have 2 liners in. For those with heavy flow, you can use the 2. So if I don't flow heavily, I can use 1. So what we did was to demonstrate how this can be done. So you put a liner in, you get a beautiful pant. We told them to get new panties. So I got, hey, oh, the pants has gone to the handkerchief side. Yeah, so you have this new one. So this is a pants. You take this like this, you face it here, you turn the back. Hey, my hand wants to shake. Is it the stage? Yeah, so you face it very well. You must hear that sound. Then it means it has well faced. Then you turn it. Oh, beautiful pants. Don't make sure. So you can see this part is waterproof. So our sisters know very well that it cannot soil down there. Then you turn it like this. It looks beautiful.
All right. Thank you.
Sherry says, please, Sherry says she has a question.
Achievers.
Yes. So initially I didn't want to talk, okay, because it's just one question for a presenter, but I'm really enthused to see male-dominated group picking up such a topic. Because culturally, something that we shy away from the male. So are you cool? And and my question, just one. Did you demonstrate, especially the men among, did you demonstrate it to the girls or your beneficiaries, and how was the reaction? Don't show me the video, just how was the reaction when you, as a man, demonstrating to the girls?
Please, we had a demonstration, so our brother did the demonstration, and sincerely, when even he took out the pants
from his pocket as usual,
some of the girls started shouting, "Way!" and then they started putting their faces on the dexes, their dexes, and all that. And then he also told them he had a sister who also uses it to encourage them, and he also demonstrated. He even used the wife at a point to motivate the girls on how to use it and all that. So we the male also demonstrated it aside the health professionals that took them through.
All right, so congratulations. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I think you can do better. Okay. So we'll move further. Now we should be checking our pockets very well. You may just find a pant in your pocket. Okay. So our timekeeper will take leave of us. Jennifer will take the time now, because his group is up next. Right? We'll be in him. All right. So Anidaso group, Rex and the group. Shall we show them some love?
Okay, good morning. We are Timeni Daso from Kumasi, and then we undertook a skills training program at Saidi. These are my team members. Unfortunately, Anthony and Embrago isn't around. We have Emmanuel Ajechem, who is a group leader, Grace Nanajwa Banasam, Jacqueline Bravo Kese, Princess Siedu, and then myself, Rex Fodapia. Okay, so introduction to our project. We realized that vocational training play a crucial role in Ghana's development agenda by equipping individuals with practical skills for employment and entrepreneurship. Even despite government's effort to promote vocational education through initiatives like TVET, access to quality training remains limited, particularly in rural areas. So we, Team Enidaso, took upon ourselves, we recognize the importance of vocational training in fostering economic empowerment and sustainable development, mostly among women. And then we took that initiative and initiated a transformative project at Nkawie, which is a farming community in Ashanti region. So what was the problem? The problem we recognized was the fact that there's no additional alternative livelihood opportunities among smallholder female farmers to cushion them during non-farming season. And that, so that was the first problem we recognized. And then the second one was, even those who were involved in selling these pastries, because our this was vocational training in pastries. So those who were involved in selling these pastries travel far away to Nkawie, which is a bit far, to procure these items for resale in the village. So we did a needs assessment when we met them, and then realized they've undergone various trainings, mostly vocational. And one of the vocational trainings they were taught was making liquid soap and then detergent. So during our interaction with them, we realized that they were much more particularly interested in learning the pastries, especially those who go far away to bring the pastry. They wanted to do it themselves in order to be able to sell and then get enough profit. So our main goal was to improve the socioeconomic status of the women by providing them with vocational skills to add to their, improve their livelihood. And then one of the objectives was to provide a comprehensive skills training in deep fried pastries. So we took 4 pastries we taught, and the first one was party donuts. We taught chin chin, savory chips, and then sweet bad. And then the second objective was to equip the equip students and female farmers with skills that require small startup capital. They were women who joined VSLA groups, and then we realized that once we introduce them to a skill that requires less capital, access to getting small loans shouldn't be a problem, and then it will help them start the vocational business they want to start. And that was why we used that as an objective. And then to foster economic empowerment and sustainability among smallholder female farmers within the community. So when you look at the SDGs we were able to achieve, we achieved SDG Goal 1, which is no poverty, gender equality, and then decent work and economic growth. Once we give them the skill, we know that if they are to take into practice and then start selling these pastries, they earn some income, and this income automatically will help them reduce the poverty levels amongst them. And also with the gender equality, once we empower them with this entrepreneurship skills, it will reduce the gender disparity in economic decisions. And then that is really going to help, probably reduce the burden of the people they've been relying on throughout non-farming seasons. And then for decent work and economic growth, you know, the kind of work we taught them, the kind of skills we taught them is the kind of skills that do not undermine their human rights. And once they practice it, as we learn in class, that when you improve the economic livelihood of people, it ends up having a ripple effect on the economic growth. And that is something we aim to achieve after the program. So who were our stakeholders? Number 1 was the Anitasol outreach members, the smallholder female farmers at Seidi, Café de Kese, who sponsored us with human resource or human personnel. And then we have the MOFA Atrimangwabeja municipality, and then JHS female students at Seidi, MA Basic School. So these are sample pictures of our training. You can see some people cutting and then making ready to prepare the chips. Also, you could see some people also, you know, what do we call it? Mixing and then rolling for frying. And then a sample of after we are done, you can see a picture of the savory chips, the party donut, the sweet bad, and all what we taught. So the funding, in terms of transportation, the purchase of ingredients and kitchenware, and it has all team members took it upon ourselves. To sponsor that. And then just as I said earlier on, we had one Café de Kese who really helped us by getting us a resource person to help us with the training. The total cost of the project was 6,200 Ghana cedis. So innovation. Initially, the plan was to train the smallholder female farmers, but we thought amongst ourselves that we have JHS students at Seidi who are yet to graduate, and we saw the need to include them in the training. And that's number 1. Once they are home and doing nothing, probably they can adapt that, help their moms, and then gain some income through that. And that was why we introduced the students as part. So JHS 1 to 3 students of the female students were added to the skills program. Also, participants were encouraged to add value to products through unique recipes, premium ingredients, or distinctive branding to differentiate themselves in the market. So you see that though a lot of people make same products, But what distinguishes one product from the other is mainly through their unique recipes. So we taught them, in order to improve the quality of their product and all that, to adapt certain unique recipes. And then we made an example of the Edin Krapa and all that. You see the kind of branding they did. We taught them how to improve branding so that they will have a larger reach. Also, community-based collaborations. We train them to take opportunity to partner with local organizations, schools or community centers to showcase their product. Once they showcase their product, we have a lot of activities that goes on. And during, especially funerals, weddings, and all that, people will need these services during their programs to serve these kind of pastries. So we encourage them to collaborate so that once they do the kind of collaborations, it will help them get a larger audience and then a target market. Also, product diversification. We made them aware that in as much as we are training them in sweet, bad, and all the 4 products, they shouldn't limit themselves to what they do most. They should be able to learn every skill we teach them, so that it will not only be that when we are in need of sweet, bad, that we come to you. Once we are also in need of party donut, we should be able to reach you and you help us. And in terms of our sustainability, just as I said, the target, since they were part of a VSLA groups, we considered giving them a skill that requires low initial investment. And once they are able to access loans, they will be able to start. The startup materials too, we provided it for them. The kitchenwares and then the ingredients that will help them start out. We gave them to various groups after we are training. In fact, we only use even less than 1/10 of whatever ingredients we bought so that it will help them. And then as the groups prepare, they will sell and then increase their income. Also, we provided handouts for future references, though they might forget in one way or the other. So we gave them handouts so that should they even forget, especially with the ingredients and then the methods of preparation, they resort to that and then it will help them. And should they have any concern, which the handout is not going to solve to, we gave them contacts, we are call away, and then our resource persons have given us the assurance to help them whenever they need their assistance. And then in terms of the monitoring too, we connected with the MOFA development officer, Agric development officer for effective monitoring, Mrs. Ramatayaya. She'll be helping us with the monitoring and then we'll be collecting feedback most often. So the challenges. Initially, the plan was to go with both the deep fried pastries and then the baked ones. The baked ones will require, the baked ones taking into consideration bread and then meat pie. But we realized that it will require an oven. And we were not, in fact, those who promised that certain funds were delaying. And then since time was not on our side, we had to go with only the deep fried pastries. And then with time constraints and proximity of team members. So, media reportage. So after our project, we published them in the Daily Statesman, Pure FM Online, and the Modern Ghana.
Time up.
Thank you.
Thank you. Over to the judges.
So, Inidaso Ayuko, I appreciate what you've done. Low budget, but something impactful. I'll first of all want to commend you on the presentation. Your slides were not wordy, and you spoke to the slide. And that is a skill we should all learn. When you are doing a PPT, it shouldn't be wordy, and should involve some pictures that we can all follow. Now to the question, and anyone can take this question. First, you said you gave handouts to the women as way of sustaining. Yes. So the question we are asking ourselves that what is the language of the handout? Because it involved female farmers. Can they read? And to what extent will they benefit from the handout? That is question one. Question two. How do you maintain motivation in these women? And I ask this based on experience. Sometimes we see people come teach women how to do liquid soap. We see them teach them how to come and do soap. And all of the sudden, it has flooded the market. So prices come down because everyone knows how to do the liquid soap. So all of a sudden, you realize that prices have come down and they are not getting motivation, then they stop. So what are you doing to motivate them to continue producing? And market feasibility. Yes, we are producing, but where is the market for it? You said funerals. These are occasional events. What else did you do to provide market, to ensure that they get access to market to produce the pastries you taught them?
Okay, thank you, Dr. Sherry, for the question. I would like to answer the question one. With the question one, after giving the handout, with the measurement, we had measuring cups and spoons, so we specifically used the local dialect and show them that this is the spoon for the baking powder, this is the cup for the flour, this is the cup for the sugar, so that they don't interchange it. So, and the cup has measurements on it. So in case they want to multiply in quantity, they just multiply. Maybe you're doing a larger scale, that will require 8 cups. So with the 8 cups, if you are using 8 cups of flour, the other cup for the sugar will require another 8 cups and all that. So that's what we did to help them.
I think that we're also looking at, so you demonstrated that to them. You are here this morning. The person has forgotten. You said you have given them handouts. Did they say pamphlets or handouts? Okay. So the handouts, they have to go and look at that. What language? Was it translated into the native language or it was in English? Of course, it was in English. Did it have pictorial demonstrations included?
Yes, please. And also, when we were teaching them, we realized that most of them had cell phones, video phones available. So they were taking video coverage of what we were teaching them. So that improved.
All from our point, not to, this is not our usual classroom, but we are looking at how eventually they will benefit. So this to all of us that the questions here is not to pull you down, but to make you rethink and strategize well. So please think about it. If your handout didn't include pictures, do that. You can have the dimension of English and a brief translation into Twi, the language that you understand best. But I know you do pastries. You do. So how are you getting involved in helping them to get market?
Recently, I got a call from one person as to the increased prices in the community in Ghana. For instance, flour is going for 700 and something. Previously, it was like 600. So she was asking me how she would go about it. And I explained to her that that's when she has to also raise her price. But she's battling the situation that she has other competitors who are selling lesser. And I explained to her that most of the competitors sell in large scale. So if she consider going to Saidi, the Nkarie town, rather than she being in the town, she has the raw materials, she's doing everything herself, rather than those going outside the town to go and purchase, hers is cheaper. So I explained to her that she can balance that. If she can try go there, add her transportation, because getting a transport from Saidi to town, it takes a longer time. Some of the cars will come and will be full. We have to literally walk the other time. So I told her that she can consider those and it will benefit her. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. I just want to ask something small. I think my colleagues are doing the work. So, Rastum and the group, I think they brought something that they showed to us, right? And I'm thinking, you said you did pastries. At least let us taste and see what you done so that yeah, so we are looking forward to it probably after here. Let's have something. Okay.
So I'm sure during the dinner we'll share some for you to taste.
Okay. So I'm sure we'll clap louder.
I think in that sense, the first group, like Jones is saying, maybe the menstrual parts you have to bring some.
That's right. I was going to indicate that we'll clap louder when we get the pastries, and you're already clapping. Okay, so group Dunenyo group from Hohoi. The chairman of the planning committee. Our indefatigable chairman of the planning committee's group, Nana Adu.
Good morning to the ideal director, to our invited guests, and to our lovely lecturers. Behind me and myself, we are the Dunenyo group, and my colleagues are Constant Titus, our mentor, and then Prince. I didn't add a reverend. He said he's not in the school thing. So, and then Prince Nani Woto, and myself, I'm Nana Kwabena Ado. Yes. As I stand here, I am thinking about a lot of things that must go on. That's why I'm a bit, as the planning, committee chairman. But I'm ready for takeoff. Okay. So if you see, our group is the smallest group, but we are a very mighty group. We are only 3, but we are the mightiest group in the room right now. Oh yes. So, yep. Anyway, I think there are transitions in there, but I don't know why. Okay, good. So when we look on the screen, you will see that we'll talk about the background of our project. Our project is located in Aveme Beme. It is in the North Dai district in Volta region. If you are not too familiar with Volta region, it's just near Kwando. It's just near Kwando. And this community had a borehole which has been there for 31 years. It had been there for 33 years, sorry. It was done in 1996, 33 years. And for that long time, it has been there. Maintenance and other things have been poor. And it was out for about 2 years. And during our needs assessment, we settled on that as the most pressing need. The community had other needs, but we realized that, no, the water is an important thing, and it's an everyday thing, and we need to use our knowledge that we have gathered through the development management to solve the problem for them. So you realize that water, as solving the borehole problem, it also addresses the goal 3, which is good health and well-being, and also addresses clean water and sanitation. So, yes, so these are pictures of our needs assessment. We should always remember that as development students, we have learned that everything that we do should be a participatory process. So we made sure that the process was participatory enough. And so that is how come we met with the people, asked them what they needed. And then after consultations, we realized that the borehole is their priority. So the second picture is us visiting the borehole and assessing it. The next thing is our fundraising. We needed about 8,000 to get the borehole done. And we used 3,000 from our own coffers. We used 3,000 from our own coffers. And then we floated our program on social media, and God being so good, we got 5,000 Ghana cedis from social media. Some of the people were from abroad, so they sent in dollars, and it really helped us. So I'd like to speak to the innovation of our project. We realized that 2 years prior to the last time the borehole was bought, they always use inferior material. They are never using quality stuff. So we realize it's imperative we use material that will last a while so that the small money that is available, they will not be looking for big money to fix the borehole again. So that's what we did over here. We actually use very, very durable, best in the market, like Super Pump and other things. Yes, those are some of the very best borehole products, and that's what we use. And then another thing is how we use our social media, to get money from abroad and things. So it was really nice and easy. Yeah, I'll talk about sustainability. It's very, very important. We shouldn't just do projects and it ends there. We need to go beyond that. Our projects should live even and transcend generations. So we have been thinking about sustainability and taking it very seriously. So we decided that we will institute the water management team. It was there already, but it wasn't really functioning. So we instituted a water management committee, and this committee consists of the Zipitor. Zipitor in Ewe is two father, okay? Two father, and then some elderly people in the community, as well as women, because we know our women are very good at taking care of some of these things for us. So there will be quarterly visits from us. We have already done our first one. I'll come to that. And then we made them increase the money they take. It was just 20 pesos for a 4-gallon. And we realized that it's too small because we did some projections to see if the next time the borehole gets broken down, would they be able to solve this problem themselves? That is empowering the people, giving them power to take charge of their own problems. So we opened a bank account for them to make sure that not only one person is the signatory to the bank account. We made sure that the assembly member was a signatory and 2 other people from the water management committee. So these are pictures of us training. These are pictures of the training of the water committee. That's the assemblyman in blue. That's the water management committee. That's the water engineer from the district. So we move to the impact of the project. It has provided potable water to the community. It has reduced the risk of waterborne diseases in the community as well. It has promoted good sanitation in the community and has reduced the time the school kids spent to fetch water. They were going to a very far place. So some of the teachers in the community explained to us that some of the students come late to class just because of the water issue. These are our challenges. There was some delay in the implementation of our project. We visited the community for needs assessment in 30th June. But before we were able to fix our borehole, it was 10th October. The reason being that apparently there were factions in the traditional council, and it was really delaying us getting them together again to have the borehole fixed. So we used our borehole being delayed as an example as to why they should be united as a community. It deprived them of some of these developmental projects. So we told them that they should use this as a lesson and stop all the fighting and things. But our assemblyman was very instrumental in that. And then my own brother, Constant Titus Samento, was very instrumental in solving the problem. So another thing was the distance between us. That we are not at one place. So sometimes going about these things was very difficult. And then the divided view of the members of the community in terms of paying the water. Some of them feel they are so important in the community, they don't have to pay. But we have educated them, as our guest speaker was saying. He made mention that education is what will bring change. And we can achieve that through social entrepreneurship. That is our speaker, John Inkal. That's one thing that he said. So we had already even captured that in our project. And thank you so much for highlighting that for us, Doctor. So publications, okay. We have made some publications on modern Ghana. And then I'm talking to some people to help us in daily graphic and other things. Let's talk about after the SCAP project. You see, sometimes people just focus on the SCAP project and they don't think about what next after the SCAP project. So what we have done is that on our quarterly monitoring, we will take note of some of the challenges the people have. And then we realize that the people are now struggling with the pumping. They fetch the water from those bad sources and they are used to it. They just go there, they dip their buckets and they are gone. So now the pumping is a challenge. we have met with the plumbing people in the area, seeing how much it's going to cost us to raise a polytank and also give the borehole a solar and other things. So that is our next project, so that we are always improving on our project, and it shouldn't be a one-time thing. We just present to our lecturers and we are done. No. So that is what we are working on. This is the gallery from our event, and this is me giving some speech, like some, you know. On my left is on our left is the chief, and then in the middle is the representative of the DC. He was there for our handing over ceremony, and then yes. So this is me drinking the water.
We're wrapping up.
Yeah, we are almost done. This is me drinking the water to show the people that yes, it's good and clean water. And so that's it. That's it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So I would like to use this opportunity to thank our lecturers for such a practical course. When you are doing this SCAPM, you realize that everything that we learned in class comes to play, and it's so important, especially some things like the needs assessments, the monitoring and evaluation, all those things. You realize how important it is, and we are really grateful for all the knowledge you are giving us. Thank you. Dr. Jones, you know I'm a straight A student, so I got A.
Hey. But you didn't ask the question, why are the poor poor?
The poorest poor.
And who are the poorest poor? What is the poverty of the poorest poor? Where can the poor be found? Anyway, quite interesting, Nanado. When we hear this name,
I'm bringing water to the people.
Yeah. Anyway, I think that you've done well, and you've done well. Water is life, and once you are able to restore the hopes of life for the people, that's something well clapping for. So, my question: you talked about the payment.
Yes.
You increase it from 20 to 50 pesos.
Yes, please.
What is the frequency of payment?
They are paying every day, so we are averaging 280 to 300 Ghana cedis weekly. It's in one of my, I think I left it at the app there.
What are the modalities? Who are the ones? So it's a committee that is collecting?
Yes, the committee that is collecting.
So I want to ask, these people, is it that they are going to be borehole?
Yes, this woman, the woman, my screen is not.
All right, no, but just talk.
Yeah, so there's a woman, she's in the gallery. I'm sorry, like, I can see her here, that's why I'm speaking to my side. So, she's the one that takes the money, okay? So she sits by the borehole.
Is she around here?
No. I mean, I don't know how to project this thing. I don't know. Technical team, I beg, project my thing for me. Yeah, that's the woman. So the woman, yes, this woman in the middle. She's the one that collects the money from the people when they come to buy the bowl. But every day, the assemblyman will go to fetch the water from the bowl. But every day, the assemblyman would go and then they'll reconcile how much they have gotten. And we told them that they shouldn't be paying the money in the house. Something will happen to the money. Then they send it to the bank at all times.
All right. Because I'm looking at the dynamics of the longevity of your intervention. It's good. But if she's declaring that she has to sit there every day, it's like a job. Have you considered dimensions of what she is going to earn? Because if you have to get up every day and you come and sit there, what are the things, the motivations for her? Of course, you may say that she will not pay for the water because she's doing that. But these are things that you need to consider. The idea is very novel in the sense that you want to create dynamics of raising funds for what future repairs. But if you are putting just one person and there are no terms of benefit for such a person beyond just not paying for the water, it may become something else. The money will actually even vanish. Something will really happen to the money.
Thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
Constant will say something about the woman.
Well, to speak to that, the woman, we are giving her a monthly salary. Or let's say we are paying her some peanuts. No, from whatever is being realized from the sales of the water, because it's an employment we've given to her, and she's an elderly woman, and she's been happy for that.
And I think that is a smart move, because you need someone who will be cleaning the place regularly to ensure that people are paying. That is just ensuring compliance. And also in a way you are providing employment for older people. Okay. But one thing I want us to always reflect on, sometimes our philanthropic acts can breed conflict, directly or indirectly. Let's always reflect on that. You have a goodwill at heart, but it can breed conflict. And one of the key things that breed conflict is money. So always ensure that in your monitoring and evaluation lessons, what can you do to ensure that there is transparency in the process? I'm speaking this based on what I witnessed some time ago. It was the same borehole that someone planned doing, but then there was conflict between the woman who was collecting the money and the assembly members. Transparency. So reflect on it. What can we do to ensure that there is transparency in the proceeds, and the proceeds are being used in future to now consider drilling the water where they will now go and stand behind beneath the polytank, and it to be flowing on their head, other than the manpower. Okay, so to the coordinator, maybe the next sub-project can take up whatever you ended and continue in that direction. That by a year time, how much have you gained? And how much are we adding to now drill a water, mechanized water, where you no longer use manpower? Because that also takes time. Yes, it takes time. So I think you've done very well. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, you said this borehole was, 33 years, right? Built
Yeah, 33 years.
So in between, where was their source of water?
It's some dirty water is on my phone. Like it's some stream B. It's some, yeah. You can't project it. I didn't think to put it there. It's some water. It's passing some gutter level.
I think aside that, there are other communities they need to walk for some miles to get it. So
okay. Maybe you could have showed a transition, okay, from a point to a point, and then that would have made us to feel so much. But it's great. You've done well. Yeah.
Oh yeah, this one. But thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Some woman B, some stream B. Okay, Chairman, thank you. You and your group, thank you. Okay, so we shall invite the next group from Medina, Impact Group. The clap is not, yeah, Let's see.
Is this one? It's when you're going backwards, forward.
Thank you very much, Dr. Victoria, and all the pioneers of SAAP Conference 2024. I'm Jennifer Okran, and I'm here with my team, Impact Group. When I say Impact Group, you say learn a skill. Impact Group? Learn a skill. Impact Group? Learn a skill. All right, this guy. Okay, so Impact Group's project was in collaboration with the Ayawaso West Municipal Assembly. Our project was mainly about skills training, And it also included some form of financial training and time management skills. So quickly, I'll introduce my team members. So behind me, to my immediate left, we have
Ibrahim Saidi Husseina,
followed by
Frank Kofi Kono.
And then? So we are 6 in number, but my other 2 colleagues couldn't make it to today's conference. Okay. So first of all, we'll go through the problem identification. We are all aware of the unemployment situation in Ghana, which has been increasing dramatically over the years. And this has resulted in the lack of job opportunities for people, and so they are not able to earn income and also improve upon their standard of living. So as development practitioners, what can we do? We started our own internal engagements, and our areas of interest was a livelihood project within a municipality in the Greater Accra region. And we also expected that we have a structured development project with stakeholders who can monitor long-term impact. And last but not least, we're also looking forward to work with stakeholders with shared goals and objectives. At the end of the day, we expected that our project can contribute its quota towards the achievement of SDG Goals 1, which is no poverty, Goal 2, zero hunger, Goal 8, decent work and economic growth. So you can see from the screen, we had several engagements with people. So one thing about our project is that we work with the Ayawaso West Municipal Assembly, specifically the Departments of Social Development. So we had several engagements with them, and they had church groups, women groups in churches, which they have been working with. So they introduced us to these women, okay? And they also have a list of persons with disability, which they've been also trying to help them to improve upon their standard of living. So on the screen, you can see that we were having engagements with the women, and afterwards, we also met as a team with some officers from the Departments of Social Welfare. So project funding. It will interest you to know that our project's funding was supported by the MMA. They provided us with some form of technical support from the Ghana Business Center, who took us through the business and financial management training. They also helped us with a resource person who was going to take us through the soap production. And also on that very day, the production materials we used were supplied by the assembly. So as impact group members, we also supported with a person to take them through the digital marketing training, and also provided some startup materials for selected beneficiaries at the end of the project. Last but not least, we had support from the church leaders. So I mentioned earlier that we engaged some women groups in churches. So there were about 3 assemblies in the Ayawaso West Municipal Assembly. And you may say that Ayawaso West is an urban community. So why are we then going in there to help people? Per our several engagements, we realized that there are people even within these churches who don't have jobs. So it was incumbent on us to consider these people and also work with them. They also helped us with the venue. So we had the program there, but we didn't pay a quota. Our monitoring plan. Our main project goal was to empower the youth, particularly women, through comprehensive skills training, fostering financial and personal growth to excel in the future. Our project objective was to train women with skills for personal development and to empower them towards financial growth and freedom. Our key performance indicators was to ensure that we trained a number of them, and at the end of the day, we trained about 60 participants who were all women. And the number of beneficiaries who received startup materials were 5. 2 parents on the assembly's shortlisted PWD list, and 3 different church assembly communities. And then we also decided to assess their profit margins per unit. So we also collected data through interviews and observation. When it comes to the frequency of data collection, we decided to do that on a monthly basis after the project was implemented. And our project outputs and outcomes, we considered participants to acquire skills in soap production. They were also to acquire knowledge in social media marketing and branding, and also be equipped to start their own soap business within the shortest possible time. Our long-term impact, we're looking forward that a substantial number of the youth within these churches will be trained in soap production, and also the majority of them will be self-employed. The project beneficiaries will also be able to sustain and expand their businesses to reach a larger market. So our project was a 2-day project. When it comes to soap production, you can't produce soap, cut, and then mold on the same day. So we had a 2-day session on the 11th of October, 2023, and then the 12th of October, 2023. So on the first day, we had the business and financial management session, which was led by Mrs. Juliana Bema Edubofor. She took us through how to acquire grants and loans, the processes involved in them, and also shared her phone number after her session. And then also Mr. Damon Ampa took them through the how to start a business. Okay, so when it comes to these women, most of them didn't know how to register businesses, they didn't know how to brand businesses, so it was prudent for us to also add this to our project. So the first day of the soap production, the resource person, the name of Madam Juliana Odeyeboa, she's an entrepreneur, and she took us through the session. So first of all, it was a safety training. You know how soap is, the chemicals involved and all that. So they were introduced the safety aspects, and then we also went in for the main soap production, as displayed on the screen. So here we had a time for the participants to also go through their session, and it was surprising to note that they produced the same quality of soap that the resource person did initially. And then we also had sessions for questions and answers. So it was very interactive. From the screen, you could see the women asking questions, people taking videos and pictures during the event. So on the second day, we had the digital marketing training, which was led by our able colleague, Mr. Frank Kofi Konu. He took them through how to use social media to market their products, like Facebook, WhatsApp, and the like. So this is where we had to do the soap cutting. So it goes through this process. You have to cut first and then mold the soap. At the end of the day, we had to also show our appreciation to the participants who were involved in the whole thing, the whole process. The woman in the green is the leader of the women's church group, and she was there with us after she heard the success stories from her members on the day one. So she helped us in the presentation of the startup materials to some of the members. So this woman is one of the beneficiaries on the Assembly's PWD list. She also benefited from the project. Her daughter has autism, so we decided to support her. She doesn't have any source of income, as you could see. So she's also one of them. And then this is also one of the Assembly's leaders of the Women Church Group. So project sustainability. So we're looking forward to ensure that our projects is socially and economically viable, to be able to generate regular income and promote empowerment and social cohesion. Also with the enterprise factor, we know that soap making involves trading and all that, so we are looking forward to ensure that these people will earn competitive advantage in the local market when it comes to production of soap, and also to reach a larger market. So looking at the screen, we also have the cost which was involved in the soap production. So this was how much we could support each member, each beneficiary with during the presentation. So for each member, it cost $650 to fully support someone to start the soap production. And also displayed on the screen is the profits analysis of the project. So updates on
wrapping up, please.
Updates on the project. So you can see that our members have started, our beneficiaries started the project, their own project on their own. They started with the soap production and they are moving on. We also have the follow-up by the Assembly team as she has scaled up beautifully. So here are challenges that we encounter.
Your time is out.
Time frame and limited resources. Thank you.
After we went round and round,
but she's not here. So I don't know whether you want me to. You have the soap here.
Okay, please, it's not key soap. It's well branded. Don't think we just got anything there. There's an impact one with our logo there. So, impact soap, right?
I see.
We cannot see it.
Gotcha. Jones, since you have done the check-in, how is it? So we can get some. All right, so congratulations, guys. I think that's wonderful. You've done well. And my concern is, are you also withdrawing?
No, sir.
Okay.
So within the Yawaso West Municipal Assembly, we have 2 of our colleagues here working there. So from my screen, I could show you. So you could see Husseina. Oh, control room, please.
Well, you can just speak. Husseina is there.
She was with the head of Department Social Welfare and Community Development to follow up on the monthly visit to most of the beneficiaries who started their business. So from their engagement, they could attest to the fact that the project has been profitable, and one person has been able to add some other business. Someone who wasn't having any source of income is now scaling up dramatically.
Okay. I think I don't have much questions, but don't withdraw. Keep on working with them. And the point is that because you are the ones who gave birth to the idea, you often are not, if you are always around, it gives them encouragement to continually push because they know that you are monitoring. So that's wonderful. Congratulations. So we should come and take our soap now.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so now I'm no more a group leader. I'm your MC. You can exit. Okay, so we'll move on to the next group. Tahima Group. Tahima Group Tamale. With a hand of applause, let's welcome them to the podium.
Yes. Can we play the video from here? It's inside the presentation.
It's inside the presentation?
Yes.
So it's on which laptop?
It's on the slide.
Hello, good afternoon. Hello, good afternoon. Okay, this is Team Taima from Tamale. In our native dialect, Taima means hope. So when we say Taima, you say hope. So Taima, good. So we have our able group members here. I'm in the person of Blesla Nafwe Kando, and I'm the resource mobilization and partnerships lead for the team. And my other colleagues will introduce themselves.
I'm Yakub Mahmoud. I'm the project lead.
I'm Baraki Sugruza. I'm the administrative officer.
I'm Zuliaden Amadou, the communications lead.
I am Awuni Gifty, finance manager.
Yeah. So Tama Group set on a journey to bring hope to the lives of young girls in the Nanton district of northern Ghana. Just as our name says, we embody the spirit of hope and resilience to transform the Nanton Girls Model School. And if you are familiar with the Girls Model School concept, you would realize that it's a special initiative to provide comprehensive education to girls to address challenges that they face beyond education, but to also remove other barriers like early pregnancy, child marriage, and then remove inequalities that are preventing girls from achieving their potentials and then growing up to become healthy and active outdoors. So we want you to join us on this journey. We have a video. Unfortunately, we are told there is no audio here, so you can't hear what we are playing. But this is just to give you a snapshot of the journey that we embarked on. Yeah. Should we skip it? So this is the Nanton Model School, and this current scene is just showing the engagement we had with the school when we were handing over the project, which included sexual and reproductive health and rights sensitization to the girls, donation of some exercise books, and handing over of a newly constructed borehole facility that our group was able to raise resources and put together for the school to address their challenges in the school. There are other challenges in the school, as you can see from the video, and then our plan is to see how we can continue to raise resources to address these other challenges after the conference. Since the video is not playing, we will not want to waste your time. We'll continue. We can play it later. And so before we settled on Nanton Girls Model School, we actually had a number of ideas. We engaged a number of stakeholders to look at problems that we could provide some solutions to. So the first one was a poultry farm project at the Shekinah Clinic, where the previous batches of DM students had already done some interventions. So we're looking at how to complement the existing interventions they had done there. Now, the second idea, we're looking at partnering with the female prisons service to provide some skills training and some renovation to the facility to make it more accommodating for the inmates and also help them so that they're able to reintegrate back into the community after serving their time. Then we had the third idea, which is the school project. But like I mentioned earlier, because of the unique nature of the Girls Model School, we as a team felt that we wanted to put our efforts in that project for now and see what we can do later. So we settled on that, and as a team, we engaged the district assembly, we engaged the Ghana Education Service and the school authorities to identify their pressing needs. And so they had some of their roofing sheets that were ripped off by rainstorm. And let me just add that this school was established in less than 2 years. And this is the current state. And this was what pushed us as a team to see how we can intervene before the problem further worsens. Aside the roofing sheets that have been ripped off, they didn't have access to water. And so girls had to walk far into the community to access water, sometimes during school hours. If you could listen to the video, you would have heard the girls telling you how they had to queue for long hours to be able to get water, and because of that, they had to miss sessions in school, and whilst in school, they couldn't get water to drink or wash their hands, and when they use the washroom, which we know exposes girls to so many other risks, apart from just affecting their education. They mentioned a number of challenges as well. There's lack of electricity in the school, there's lack of football jerseys, library and books and textbooks as well to support their education. And so we felt that this is a project that we want to contribute to, and we see our project aligning to the SDGs 4, 5, 3, and 6. As I have mentioned, 4, because we want these girls to be able to have access to quality education. We want to help to remove the barriers that are deepening the gender inequality that these girls may be facing. We want to help them to improve their health and well-being. Once they have access to quality water, then it's improving their health, and also integrating the components of sexual and reproductive health education for them so that they are able to have quality information to make informed decisions about their reproductive health. And of course, the provision of the water also contributes to access to clean water and sanitation in the school. So like these are just some of the pictures that are showing the engagement of the team with some of the stakeholders and the students. This is just listing some of the challenges that we had identified in the schools. There are quite a lot, and we'll see how we can support. And so this is our resource mobilization sheet. We did some collaborations with some influencers to raise funds on social media. So this is the flyer we developed to raise some funds. But we also have a unique strategy where we give each team member a target to meet. So they raise funds using their own and then we were able to raise that. We had to do a lot of movement. Like I said, we explored a number of project ideas before we settled on that. And so we did a lot of movement, and also did movement to our project site a number of times. And so we costed all the inputs that went to that. And so the vehicle, the fuel cost, we had a personal donation of 100 cedis. We had a photography and videography that we did, which was a contribution from the photographer, but this was costed as 2,000 cedis. The facilitation fee for the Ghana Health Service and personnel that supported us, and also the exercise book. So in total, this is what we had spent, 25,600 on our projects so far. And so these are just projects showing you the implementation of our project from the ground up. Let me add that even though we constructed a borehole, the district assembly supported in identifying the water source, and then we picked it up from the ground and then did the whole installation and then the complete borehole. So this is the final project that we had. We also reached out to the Ghana Library Authority to see how they could support us with some textbooks, which they have promised us. So this is the conversation with that. So we'll be making follow-ups on that to get some books to support the school. For the handing over, we were able to meet with stakeholders from the community and from the school to engage them and also hand over our project to them. These are just pictures. So on the left with the lady in yellow is a personnel from Ghana Health Service who was engaging the young girls and giving them SRHR information. We donated some exercise books, and to crown it all, we handed over the borehole facility. So you can just see pictures of our young girls drinking the water. This is another video, and I wish you could see the excitement, and you could hear the excitement in their voices to finally have water at the school. And so this is just to show you how the girls were very excited to have water. So these are just some media links where we had our works published on Ghana News Agency, Ghana Newsnet, and Sagani TV, who covered our. So for our next steps, like I mentioned, we've had some engagements with Ghana Library Authority. We're making a follow-up so that we can get the books to help to support set up the school library. But we still have a number of needs that are facing the school, and we still want to support them because the Model Girls concept is a very unique concept, and we believe that if their challenges are addressed, it will be providing a lot of empowerment to young girls from the Nanton area. So we still want to see how we can partner with a lot of individuals and organizations such as ActionAid Ghana to see how we can address some of these challenges. Even if we can help bring electricity to the school, and even in the absence of electricity, we are still considering mechanization, solar, but if then we are able to get the electricity, then we use that, work on the roof, provide support to them to get the dual desk, library books, and they also mentioned their interest in sports.
Please.
Okay, they also mentioned their interest in sports, and we acknowledge the fact that sports can be used as a tool for development. And so this is something that we also want to provide them with football jerseys so that they can integrate developmental initiatives during those sessions, as well as whiteboard markers. So thank you, Tepaya, which means thank you from Tama Group.
Popular request from amongst us, can you do some small damba with the smoke? The sound, please just give them some small sound. Let them do some damba. No, just do boom, boom, boom. No, just do boom, boom, boom. They will dance. Let's go, I'll join you, don't worry. No, you play, they will dance. You see, the same way you were playing, I can dance them. They can dance damba with it. The way you were playing, you see, my guys, the way you were playing and he was dancing, play the same thing. They'll dance damba. Yes. Maybe for the purpose of education, music is what is communal. There is no tribalism, there is no thing. So it's just a sound. You dance it because you have eaten your fufu. But when we eat the dessert, it's not the one they sell here. Our dessert is very hard. When you eat it, it sticks. You have to dance. Let me show you. My hometown. We dance and sometimes you have to eat a lot. Anyway, all right. So congratulations, guys. It's good. And so far, the first one, maybe from Sherry and I, was the fact that we have sat on this, maybe these front rows in the last 7 years. We don't often see our students trying to make reference to the previous year. But you talked about, is it a Sekina or something? Yes. So when you mention it, the name came back. But it's good that you consider that. And you try to see how best you could build on that. And that is just to tell us that please try and liaise with others so that they can build up on what you are doing this year, because that's continuity. So it's very important. And I think that generally that's something that was very striking. Of course, I understand Kwame Eugene is feminist. And if the group had not done anything on gender, then a lie. So, but it's good. And for me, that's a whole lot to construct a borehole. That was really a lot that you went into. I think similar to Nanado and Co., even though your money and your investment was actually a lot. And we just want to encourage you that keep on, because that's really good. Congratulations, guys.
say the food. Say the food here. So you go ahead. You can ask.
Okay, thank you very much, African Students Union.
So you people, you couldn't even come and dance more. Have you all forgotten the dance? They were not dancing. Or you are prepared for this evening? All right. We'll go see the dance moves.
Okay, so we've had 5 presentations so far, and we have 6 more to go. We want to find out if we should have lunch and then come back and continue, or we should continue with the presentation. So we are all hungry. Okay, so I'll get back to you. Cultural group, kindly take us through.
much. And we praise Him too much. And we going for many programs too much. Catch up and say, Muncha. Hey. Hey, Messiah.
Let's go. 1, 2, hey.
gentlemen, introducing Holy Ghost piano. Holy Ghost piano. Come on, and the next for you ready? Let's go. 1, 2. Listen now. Yeah. Oh la la la. Oh yeah. Oh la la la. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh la la. Everybody now. Come on, everybody now. Let's go. Listen, to all the Holy Ghost people in the house, where you at? Come on, lift your voices.
very big thank you to our culture group. We just had lunch, snacks, sorry. So kindly interact with your group members. If anyone took a hard drink, if the person is a group leader, please make sure the person is okay. Yes, for the sake of the presentation. Okay, so fast forward, we are moving on to the next batch of the presentation. And we invite Educare Group all the way from the Greater Accra region. With a hand of applause, let's welcome them to the podium.
Hello, guys. So it's a busy day for all of us. So you have to go and rest for some few minutes whilst you prepare for the evening. So we'll try to keep it very, very short. Just go straight to the point. Then let's listen to, the project, what you did. So, and let's go straight to that and we can work on that. Yep.
Good afternoon. This is Team Educare from Accra, La Nkwantanam area to be precise, Medina. So our presentation would take you through from the introduction to the problem identification and verification, stakeholder engagement, the resource mobilization, technical assessment, through to the sustainability measures, challenges, and then the innovations that were employed in this particular project. So the team members are Julia Derry, as is yet to be projected. We have Julia Derry, Doris Ketuku-Wari. Unfortunately, she couldn't be with us. Then we have Melody Edu, Edith, and myself. So, in coming up with the project, a lot of deliberations went through it, of which we considered sanitation, looking at the issues within Medina, likewise, issues concerning streetism. But ultimately, our desire and passion in education made us settle something within the educational sector. So we set out to alleviate the furniture deficit in some selected schools within the La Nkwantanam municipality. And the vision ultimately was to ensure quality education is accessible to all. The name of the project was Furnishing Futures, because the future rests with the kids. And once they are provided with the right tools and the conducive environment, they'll be able to be impacted well. And then the motto or the theme that we employed in this was impacting education through quality furniture. We had a lot of stakeholder engagements, of which we ourselves are inclusive, KNUST, the Ghana
Yes, my name is Prince Samuel Daniel, the School Improvement Support Officer, commonly known as CISO, of Precinct Secretary.
And opinion leaders. So, in some of this, you see the stakeholder engagements that took place with Mr. Frederick Esiama, the Municipal Planning Officer, Mr. Alasan, one who was designated by the Education Director, Mr. Kane Apia, to take charge and lead us through the various institutions, engagement with the various head teachers, engagement with Mr. Alasan of GES, likewise Mr. Emmanuel Kwashi of ATTC, Accra Technical Training Center. We also met with the parliamentary candidate, the MPP parliamentary candidate, Mr. Robert Lamte, and all of us having a meeting together with the head teachers. So with the problem identification, a day was set within the school, whereby we went to the preset cluster of schools consisting of 5 schools within one particular area. At the same time, we went to the Medina JSS1. So you could see from the pictures indicated, a lot of them were weak, broken, and detached. And you can even see a particular classroom was dedicated for the storage of the broken furniture, leading to even some classroom being empty. As a result, there was no furniture and students couldn't even use it. Some were also kept outside because they were not having enough space. So this video demonstrates the severity or the extent of the situation. As you can see. So this is Medina JSS1, where all the broken furniture were kept in a particular classroom. So once that, these were the key findings after visiting to verify the problem. One, the furniture given to them were inadequate, and you tend to realize that the students were sitting in 2 or 3s on particular sets. At the same time, the ones that were provided had outlived the accounting lifespan as to what was budgeted for. So some of the furniture, the minimum was 10 years. A good number of the available furniture also were weak, detached, and broken down. And the situation, obviously, was beyond the technical capabilities of the school authorities and the municipal education service. So, right after our problem identification, 2 weeks after, the assembly, La Nkwantana Assembly, came to the rescue of Madina JHS1, whereby they provided 50 new dual decks at a cost of 500 Ghana cedi each, so totaling 250,000. Kindly bear in mind the number and the cost as we go along. Some of the interesting things were a reduced enrollment for Madina number 1 JHS, as prospective students were asked to come along with their own furniture set. As we did show you, some of the classrooms were empty. This resulted in an empty classroom. Then the discarded ones, the furniture that were broken down were discarded. Our curiosity revealed that it was used for fuel, as in firewood for food vendors, who will come and pick them later. Then a day was arranged for technical assessment with Accra Technical Training Center, which was led by Mr. Emmanuel, who went to the schools to look at the furniture situation. They looked at the detached ones, the weak ones, whether it could be restored, what is needed, and he took the various measurements as to how best or which ones could be restored, the ones that they had to cut from the school. The alignment, they need to do that from the schools to bring it to restore. So this video demonstrates the assessments that was taking place with the ones stored outside the school. So right after that, we had to move to our mobilizing funds to undertake the project. So in mobilizing the funds, obviously members contributed something, which was 80% of the contribution. Likewise, we approached institutions and individuals to solicit for funds, notably among them Specialized Mr. Sapon, the Office of the Member of Parliament, the parliamentary candidates, and some family and friends as well. So in the fund mobilization, the budget was prepared by Accra Technical Training Center after the assessment. And initially, we were targeting 300 of the damaged furniture that should be restored. As you can see, it was a total of 15,800, out of which we were only able to raise 4,153. And these were the utilizations below. Kindly bear in mind the amount we were able to raise so that as we go along, you get to see the impact. So once the funds were raised, we reached out to Accra Technical Training Center to undertake the restoration project. So on the first day, there was the arrival and the team from Accra Technical Training Center. So they went straight into work with the various measurements, cutting, detaching of the weak woods, and then seeing how best to restore them. Obviously, we couldn't leave this work to them alone. You could see Juliet here giving a helping hand in restoring some of the seats. Likewise, myself taking a swing with a hammer, fixing the back. Edit also assisting for them to restore. At a point, we had to leave it to the professionals because time was essence. So we had to leave it to them. And you can see them in full swing, carrying out all the various activities. At the end of the day, we were able to restore 42 pieces of the broken furniture for Presec Basic 5. This is demonstrated in the video below as we packed them within the classroom. So day 2, we continued unabated, whereby the team came for us to continue with that of Basic 1 and 4. So we continued, and as you can see the process we went through, and then once it was restored, we packed them. So we had 18 refurbished for Basic 1 and 18 refurbished for Basic 4. So we scheduled the day to do the handover to the GS, Madina District. As you can see, the District Education Officer, the School Improvement and Equipment Officer, and Mr. Alasan as well, who was our lead person with the service. So what were some of the innovations we employed in this? One, we reused most parts of the damaged desk because we saw it as a raw material or something that could be recycled and reused. Then again, we reduced the demand for new woods. And then the carbon emissions, as we did indicate, most of the food vendors took it and then to serve as fuel for their various preparations. Then we had a cost-effective approach. As I did indicate earlier, the Municipal Assembly provided new decks at 500 Ghana cedi. We were able to do approximately 500 to refurbish each one. So it was more cost, 50 cedis to refurbish one. Then we facilitated a partnership we facilitated a partnership between Accra Technical Training Center and the education service so that they could be providing those services in restoring and maintaining their furniture. What was the sustainability measures? As we did indicate, we facilitated a partnership. Then Accra Technical Training Center periodically would provide personnel to assess, plan, and execute the restoration of the weak and broken furniture. Then again, we got the education service to realign and agree with us to dedicate some part of their funding to undertake some of these projects rather than waiting for them to be fully broken down. Then we also plan to register as an NGO to continue with this particular project and, if possible, extend it beyond those particular areas. So what were some of the challenges? Obviously, time was a key factor because we were all working, studying at the same time how to carry out this project. A lot of meetings with other stakeholders had to be cancelled because they had other engagements
wrapping up, please.
to engage in. And there were a lot of skepticism because others thought we were just using the name to source funds for ourselves since we didn't have a registered name or account or something. But we followed up through a financial constraint. Others promised supporting, but initially they will say there were some challenges, so we'll hear from them. So these are some of the feedbacks from some of the stakeholders. Can you please play the first video? Okay. So, thank you very much.
Congratulations. I was telling someone that when you look at sometimes the screen is like we are in Parliament. And I think, yeah. Yeah. I think that I have to try and see how best I get the three of us into Parliament. And we can interrogate things. But congratulations, guys. That's great. And it's so important because you just take me back to when I was in JSS 1. Not JHS, it was JSS. So in my school, the roof was not there. There was no furniture. We used to sit on blocks. Yeah, I'm talking about me. So yeah, this is it. So when you begin to, if you have not been there, you not really understand. What is so serious about it is the name PRESEC attached to it. PRESEC cluster of schools. You should expect that something better should be there, but these are the realities. So it's just to tell us that sometimes there are skeletons behind the big names. So that is something that we must always consider in terms of our interventions, that, okay, you don't overly think that things are okay. So congratulations. I think you've done well. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Educare. So we'll go to the next group. They are called the Change Makers. Jesse Group. With a hand of applause, let's welcome them.
Okay, good afternoon. Yeah, we are the JES Group. So we chose a project which contributes to ensuring inclusive and equitable education and promoting lifelong learning, which is an SDG Goal 4. So I convinced my members that I went to a Saito. Really, it's in an affluent neighborhood, but the school is really poor because it's mostly attracts maids of affluent families and the underserved in the community. So we said, okay, let's go there. So we started with a needs assessment. The headmistress has already constituted a project management team, and they had a list of projects and the costing, and they were waiting for philanthropic organizations to help. So she really welcomed us. And amongst the needs of the school were chairs for the school library, the repair of the roofing, provision of computers for the computer lab, painting of the classrooms, styling of the classrooms as well, and the repair of the washrooms. So we have a video by the video of the projects that we did, the issues that we faced, and the sustainability aspect of our projects will be highlighted by our group leader. So can the video play? So we chose, based on the availability of funds and the immediacy of needs, we faced our project. So we first decided to paint the classrooms, then went to restoring of the washrooms, because what is quality education without students or pupils not having access to clean sanitation facility? And for the girl child, we ended with giving a donation that consisted of sanitary pads, toiletries, so that the headmistress was saying that to change, they didn't have any sanitation materials to use. So basically, let's watch the video and enjoy. So this is for the first day introduction with the headmistress. This is the
they come. Some students, I have told their friends to take their work to Ashama so that they can have proximity of their school. They said they don't want it.
Yeah, I am nice. Yes. had created and then the needs that she had identified with the team. Frida, thank you so much for speaking with us. Thank you for engaging us into the school. So we just wanted to find out how you felt when you saw the painting of the classrooms and then the rehabilitation of the washrooms, the new washing basins, the seats and all those things. How did you feel? How do you think the students felt?
I felt very good for the learners because, you know, we have a lot of quite a great number of learners here. And so the bathroom was an issue for us. And then the classroom too was a bit of an issue. Even though we are expecting more and we know you will do it, we are quite excited because the buildings were painted. You could see, when you enter, you could see that the place was looking right. And it came at a time that school was also reopening. So we normally have my first day at school. And so when we came and with our decoration and the painting, everything was beautiful. And the students too were very excited. And in fact, the only thing you people are giving us problem is that because of the way the washroom has turned out, they use it more now. Yeah, they use it more often. So that it was very impressive. Yeah. We are very happy. And then we pray that you continue the good work. Because if should anybody also come and then do what
God bless you. We forever remember your impact.
Ask us to use the place.
All of them. And now even in the classroom, first when it is raining, we find it difficult to sit next to the wall because of how they were cracked and it
was leaking. There was water coming out of the wall.
The wall was cracked. So it wasn't
safe
to sit beside it. But now all the cracks has recovered due to the painting in the school. And now people around are bringing their students to the school, making the school a nice place to live. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Fina and Kelvin.
Right? Yes, they deserve it. Can we clap for them again? They deserve it. So I'll commend you on two things. One is your desire to give back to your alma mater. Going back, whether primary school, you don't feel shy wherever you went to. I also went to school. Yes. And Peter is also telling us his we shouldn't feel shy of where we came from. We shouldn't feel shy. Which is good you went back and you convinced them to buy into your story. I also want to commend you for the presentation style. This was not a typical PowerPoint, but decided to do it in a video format. And that you did very well. It was very, very innovative. But one concern. Someone did this for them. And when it was done at the original stage, it was beautiful. No doubt. This school is a nice school. No doubt. But with the passage of time, it got deteriorated and you came in to refix it. So how is it going to be maintained? We didn't hear that in the story. So that they can use it for a very long time because the problem of us is maintenance culture. So tell us, what measures have you put in place to ensure the continuous long-term usage of this facility? Thank you.
Thank you. So to begin with, they have a PTA, as you mentioned, a project committee group that oversees all the projects that they do. So it's a new thing that the headmistress has introduced. That's why we're saying that she's very innovative. They have a lot of things that they want to do, but they just want funds to do it. So once we've gone in, we also met with them, and they've agreed to be maintaining the place. even though it's not allowed for public schools to take money from parents, the parents have agreed to be given money every term. So they've started doing that, and that's how they will maintain it. Also, as she mentioned, Meltwater has agreed to adopt the school and to help maintain other things. One, the painting of it wasn't just the painting, the walls were cracked and chipped. So they had to fill it, and that will make it last longer. So that's our strategy.
Okay. I'm not going to say anything, but maybe this is something to all of you. I think that social media is now more like a money-making source. Do your video well, upload it, tell people to watch, share it over and over. And I'm not just telling them only, but all of you, if you don't have it now, get back after this, sit down, look at your project, and maybe do the videos, and let's begin to upload them, and we encourage ourselves to be watching. You create the content, and I'm sure if we are able to push people to watch, create some dimensions, even if they are reels or other things, just something that people can watch. It will help what? One, give you guys the fame, or become whatever, much more famous, but also gives much more of publicity to your project. So that's something that you need to think about, and just to commend you that think about that, and it applies to all of us and your projects. Yeah, thank you.
One thing we also wanted to add, we want to thank our families watching. We want to thank them so much for supporting us. Every day, I was putting on my status, if you don't pay, I won't graduate too. So all of us, our families supported us so much, and we thank them.
Yes. Yeah. And then Professor Mate in UMAT, he was the one that...
Your time is up, please.
Yes. He took the video of the aerial video of the school, and he really supported us. So thank you, everyone, for watching.
Thank you. We thank our families. We thank our concubines and everyone. Very important, Doc, that we should put it and then highlight it so that we can garner more support for the work we do and also showcase the impact that we are creating. We shall do that. Okay, so we are calling on Team iTech. iTech. Tamale. Give it up. Abdallah, Charles, Clifford, Simon Dancy. And who?
Yeah, that's live. So when we finish this live, we'll call on you for the...
This one.
No,
This one.
Yeah.
Forward.
All right, thank you very much, and good afternoon to you all. Team iTech, and my name is Charles Amadou. I'm presenting on behalf of Team iTech. And meet our team members. Unfortunately, we have two of our members not part of us here, and they are two strong ladies, but unfortunately they are not here with us. By way of introduction, we all know that development management has become an interesting and growing area in development studies. And we know the nature of it, both theory and practice. And that has led to SIP, where we have to go to our various communities to identify challenges, see how we can resolve them or mitigate them. We identified a school, computer lab in Jemele in the northern region, specifically Myon district. It was rolled up by a rainstorm, and for over one good academic year, they were not having ICT practical lessons. So we visited the school, can see pictures of our visit to the school and the nature of the facility. And the purpose of SIP and the choice of this project was not just for academic performance, but also to contribute to the achievement of the SDGs. Ghana government and other civil society organizations for over the years have done several works in the area of ICT. We can find that in the Ghana Education Service Strategic Policy 2003 to 2015, also 2010 to 2015, which was to include access, quality, and gender inclusion, and also education management. We realized a total of 2,426 students who were affected by the effect of this rainstorm, leading to the inability of them having access to ICT practical lessons. Our focus was on primary and junior high school. Apart from the primary school, we realized that at the junior high school, more of our female students or pupils suffered this devastation. We see their population over there being 606 as compared to their female counterparts, 475. And in general, putting all the categories of these levels together, even the ladies still suffer the most. And somewhere we read that females, apart from school, or they have less access to ICT tools than their female counterparts. Particularly in the north, you see, after school, most especially, you see the ladies either in the kitchen, fetching water, washing, doing other things, and they don't have any extra time to take on these lessons that they have learned from school. We thought it wise that it was a good initiative to renovate the Gemini ICT lab. Contributing to the SDG goals, identify that our project will facilitate the achievement of Goal 4 and Goal 5. And the targets attached to these goals was by the 4.4, that's the goal target 4.4, and Goal 5, goal target 5B, were the measurable aspects of our goals. So this was our methodology. We did a community entry, we collected data, and engaged some stakeholders. We have the Beyond Issue Assembly, we went there, Ghana Education Service, we visited. We met the Member of Parliament, MTN Ghana, and the school management, as well to some community leaders and opinion leaders in the community. So, picture in our left was our meeting with the DCE and other staffs of the Beyond Issue Assembly. We also met the GES staff, realized some of the challenges we will go through or went through during the process. This was our budget, source of funding, and other donations from some organizations. We projected an amount of 30,000. At the end of the day, we were able to realize 29,000. This came from group contribution and also from the Member of Parliament. As a matter of fact, we as a group raised about more than 71%, more than 70%, almost 71% of the funds. The balance that was left was used as a seed fund for the school because we had an internet router for the school internet connectivity that they will use that one to start. Then maybe going forward, we'll see how that will also, how they will be able to sustain it. So some of the challenges we encountered. And our project sustainability strategy. First, we installed or had energy efficient lighting. When we went there initially, we realized that the lab was having only one window. Yes. So we created another window to reduce the environmental impact from the lab. Monitoring and maintenance strategy was also another strategy to ensure the sustainability of the project. We also established ICT clubs just to boost the interest of the pupils in learning ICT. Just like we mentioned previously, we also provided one router for the ICT instructor and teachers for research and other academic activities. We collaborated with the Mion District Assembly, the District IMS officer, and other stakeholders like MTN Ghana, the media, and Ghana Education Service. The project financiers, like I mentioned, from group members and the Member of Parliament. We also have other donations from the director from MTN Ghana. Maxim Nyansa Foundation gave us a printer for the school. We also have some airtime from Radio Zoya. Not Zulia, Zoya. So this was team members interacting with students. This was on the day of the commissioning. Before the commissioning, we pay a courtesy call to the chief and his elders. So this was a meeting with the chief and his elders at the chief palace. Day of commissioning again. So this is the front elevation and the interior of the facility with functional installed desktops. This was the commissioning, how it was done. This was the district director of education. And the joy of the district coordinating director, the CA, secret supervisor, and district director after the commissioning. So for over a full academic year, students didn't have access to ICT practical lessons. You can see their joy. We have a video to show a short documentary of
the technical team. If you can please give us our video.
It's 2 minutes, there's no 2 minutes. Unfortunately, maybe there will not be sound, but we'll see how we started and ended the project. Our time is not. Anyway.
After we went round and round and finally settled on Jimli and then the Jimli AME Zion, as part of the SDGs, the goal 4, which is to have access to education, we realized that no. Some time ago, we had a problem at the school where the school was ripped off. And so after the rip-off, our computers have been affected. And so the team decided to renovate the ICT lab and then buy new set of computers to replace the old ones. And fortunately for us, and God being so good for us, we were able to put together some funding and also had some funding support from the Honorable Member of Parliament, which we are very grateful to because he helped us a lot. The school, the District Education Directorate, the District Assembly, we all put together one with support from one way or the other to be able to come out with the project that we are having here. So today being a very good day for us, our project is to renovate and the ICT lab for Jimli AME Zion School. And as part of the renovation, right, we did some painting. We bought about 10 new computers and then worked on.
Immediately she took the microphone. Somebody was like this. I'm sure the ghost of ICT for development is. No, I'm sure at this stage there's no. Anyway, yeah, it's very. Let's clap for them. We can only encourage you to do better. Like we said, today we are here to just be with you. Forget about the past 2 semesters and how we were. Jones, I guess I'm speaking your mind. And maybe, like, just we are proud of you. And all we are just asking is to help you because we know that you are doing something big. To be honest with you, when we were doing DM, by virtue of the structure, in no way, DM didn't have even the mother DM where we studied. There is nothing like this. So when we sit as your tutors and we see you doing this, we are so happy and proud that we are creating what an impact one way or the other. So guys, you've done well. You've done well. We will not say anything. Go and sit down.
All right, thank you, Mahabir Pan, and how the team. Thank you so much. So we are moving forward. So let's do this exercise. When I say my people, you clap, okay? When I say my people, you clap. Okay? And when I say people, you clap once. Are we together? My people. My people. My people. People, people, people. Thank you. On this people note, we'll head to Upper East. We'll head to Upper East. Upper East, we are calling on the Watch for Education team. Team Bolga. My people. People, people, people. Thank you.
My president.
Is which slide? Slide. Team.
That they will give you a teaching appointment.
Since morning.
Which of you was not supposed to be here? You came. Because for the gods of Upper East to follow you here, I beg, I hope they are not looking for all natives, because I declare that I don't know you.
Okay. So this, the Burger team, and then our group is known as Watch for Education. I'm in the person of Helen Abiongo. He's in the person of...
I'm Samuel Dude. I'm Marcel Agana, the team commander. Elias
I'm Jerry Aturi.
And I'm Mercy Awone Apoasan. All right. So we did something on... this one is not functioning. We did something on Watch for Education. So we went around the Bolga municipality, and then, why is this slow? Went around the Bolga municipality, and we identified some schools, we visited them, and we settled on one school to carry out a wash activity there. Actually, when we got there, we had to go through their planned activities to find out what their pressing need was. And after going through their planned activities, though it was the second need for the school, the head teacher and teachers in the school made us to understand that that project was their pressing need, and that they'll be happy if we could support them to carry out that project. We constructed a washroom for teachers in the school. And then the reason for the construction of the washroom was that the school was in the municipality. It was in a congested community, the Zare community. And it's actually behind a very huge model school. So it was very difficult for teachers to ease themselves or use the washroom during school hours. So they thought that if we could support them carry out such a project, it will facilitate education in the long run in the school. So we had to go by that, because in sustainability, the benefactor of the project must be concerned and must accept the project. And if the project is coming from the benefactor, it means that the benefactor will be willing to maintain and in the long run sustain the project. Our project is addressing 3 SDGs. The first one is SDG 3, which is on well-being. The second one is the SDG 4, which is inclusive and equitable quality education for all. Then the C one is clean water, and then sanitation. So these are our sustainability measures. We think that it will bring about sanitation and hygiene for learners. We took the learners and the teachers through some sanitation and hygiene measures. The team have agreed to visit the school. Actually, 2 of us live in that community, myself and the bald-headed man, Mr. Marcel. We live in that community, and we have agreed. He's my son, so I worry him a lot. We have agreed to visit the school frequently, if not much, but once in a term or twice in a year, to see to it that the project we put in place is maintained and then sustained. The project was also actually, we gave out the project to the SMA and the PTA. We handed it over to them because we know that they were very happy, they were interested, and we know that they put in measures to make sure that the project is sustained and then maintained and sustained. So the impact of the project on society. We think that this project will curb open defecation and its associated consequences in the society. Like I mentioned earlier, it is in a condensed community. So for a teacher, maybe the male, but for the female to urinate outside, urinate in the open in a congested community, it is not an easy thing. And the other thing is that the school has a teacher population of 16, and 11 of them are female. So you can imagine the stress they have to go through before they can even urinate during school hours. We think that our project will promote good health and environmental cleanliness. We took the people and the teachers through hygiene practices, and we think that this will help in promoting health and environmental cleanliness. The project, we also think that for Ghana to be able to attain the SDGs, like the 3, 4, and 6, we think that our ability, our efforts will contribute to Ghana sustaining these SDGs. So this is a photo gallery of the previous washrooms in the school. One was for the teachers, one was for the students, but these are all broken down. And then they are broken down, the holes that you defecate inside are all opened and has become a danger zone. So it means teachers will not be able to use these facilities. So this is also on my left was the target the community, the school put in place for the year 2023 and 4. This is also an old structure, an old toilet. The roof was ripped off by rain. The community assessed the project, and then this is the state the project is in now. So this was our visit, our first visit to the school to interact with the head teacher and teachers. The man in white is the the PTA chairperson. We invited him. So our project is actually a biodigester project. So we constructed a biodigester, and then we connected the toilet to it so that the waste will not come out in the open. The waste would not be displayed, and it will not have any effect on the teachers and students, and then the community at large. So when we're about constructing the biodigester system, then this is also the process. So on our right is the washroom. We actually converted a storeroom into the washroom. It was there with just some items. They were not using it. So we thought that we could use that place. We built the other part, then we put up the WC, we painted the place, we tiled the place, and then these are pictures of the handing over with the GES, the teachers and some community members, and then the chief rep present at the handing over. We also handed over some sanitary items to them. And then Veronica buckets, we took them through hand washing too.
I'll be wrapping up, please.
So these are the students. We interacted with them, we sensitized them. We made some of the students to wash their hands for us to see whether. We also used games so games to take them through the various hygiene processes there. And then we believe that we have been doing this, some of us have been doing this, and it's helping. So we think that through the games, the students, the people would maintain the practice. So this is our media publication. We did it online, and we also used the Dreams FM radio and other channels, but they are not ready, so we couldn't add them to. Thank you.
Clap for them. Sometimes you may not understand the magnitude of something unless you also see where the people are coming from. For them to even be here, because that is the first thing. And to carry these ideas, it was part of I'm sure the transport system, they actually charged them for these ideas. So, my people, the man, the commander-in-chief, Agana, says that he is the one who is commanding this. So, congratulations to you guys. Follow up and see how best you can do much more. Do you get it? That's all I just want to say. You've done well. Congratulations.
Okay. I see the energies are going down. Is that not the case? But the energy must be up and rising. One man said, clap for your hands. Who remembers? Clap for your hands. Everybody clap for your hands. All right. The energy must be sustained. Okay, all right? We're talking about sustainability of our projects. And so let's sustain the momentum so that we can end on a high speed. Okay, all right? So we'll call on Shoke from Western Region.
This one you're going back. So right now it's going.
Okay. Good afternoon. Thank you. This is Western Region Takrady Group. I'm Preslam Wako. New Love Balfour, and our colleague, she couldn't make it to this program. That's Rita Muti. So we are three in the group. With a shock, our main aim is to preserve or protect our shore and preserving our future.
So the fatty fancy the account.
Oh, but they can't meet me the account. All right. So we can proceed. That's our presentation outline. We'll be looking at the roadmap to the project execution, the sustainable development goals, the project sustainability, media presence, achievements and innovation, challenges and recommendations. So these are our team members. Project proposals from team members. Actually, our main aim, we raised awareness. That's our main proposal. We did a beach cleanup exercise, waste management exercise too. We educated them on that. how we identify this project. Actually, looking at our beaches around us, I think you guys can attest to it that we are facing a whole lot of pollution threats, plastic debris and other waste harm, sea life and bad environment for recreational purpose. You can't even go there to have fun there nowadays. So we actually saw the need for us to intervene in this aspect. Let's look at the problem statement. As I said earlier, we have poor beach environment full of plastic waste. We have poor waste management as well, open defecation, little or no awareness creation of environmental cleanliness. So these are the problem statements that we identify. And with the project's objective, our main objective, we educated the pub owners along the beach on how they can also help to clean the beaches because they also own the beach one way or the other. And at the same time, we did a cleanup exercise. We removed all the waste from the beaches around the beach area. So that's the present. You could see that there is education ongoing. We identified our stakeholders and we gave them the education. So how did we identify these stakeholders? We did stakeholder analysis and we could see that these are the stakeholders that we identified. We have the Secondary Takoradi Metro Assembly. We know their mandates, the potential role they play in the community, and how impacted or influence they can have in the project. We also identified the project management as us, we the group members, we are the execution. We will execute the project, let me put it that way. And the Takoradi Beach community, those around, the communities around that place, we also captured these people. The pub owners, the Zoya services, those are the sponsors. We also identified them. Takoradi Rotary and or Oil City Leo clubs. So these are the stakeholder analysis that we also did for us to identify the key stakeholders that we will involve them. So project execution, we started this project June 2023. We had several meetings with our group members. And along the line, we had meeting with Dr. Vic. We explained the project. She gave reasons and how best we can sustain the project. In August 2023, we had a meeting. We selected the project name. We identified the sponsors that will help us to execute this project. And the fundraising as well. September 2023, that was the day we conducted a cleanup exercise at the beaches around Takoradi. That's the World Environmental Cleaning Day. So we used the opportunity to do this cleaning exercise. In October 2023 as well, we did a briefing with Dr. Vic on the project. Let's look at achieving sustainable development goals. How would we align this project to attain this SDGs? So we have SIS, that's the clean water and sanitation. How best are you going to, this project will help us to achieve this goal? And sustainable cities and communities, life below water. So these are the three goals that through this project we're able to attain or we're able to achieve. And project sustainability, someone will ask, how can we sustain this project? Yes, it's questionable, but we had means to sustain this project. So actually we have regular beach cleanup exercise that will be frequently, not us, but we have a club. We have Shore Care Fan Club. These are the people that will manage, or more or less, they will sustain this project for us. And we have our community partnership. We created awareness, and we have these community people that will also support with the sustainability of this project. And a public awareness campaign. People are having, they are not aware of this beach area, so we gave them this awareness creation on how best they can also maintain this area and the benefit that they will also derive if we protect these areas for our future generation. So these are the sponsors. We had meeting with our sponsors, and that's the Takoradi Leo and Rotary clubs, and the Zoya representative. They helped with the waste management here. Contribution by sponsors, fundraising. Actually, we spent 4,900 the whole of this project. So the group members, we supported 4,000, and the sponsors also supported 900 cedis. So in total, 4,900. That's the total budget. So achievements and innovations. So entrepreneurial aspects, with as well, they will help with the buying and the collecting of the waste. So more or less, it has also served as an opportunity for this oil to also improve their business. And others, we provided waste bins and signposts. So these are the pictures for it. We mounted a dustbin together with a yeah, that's a social aspect. The challenges, we had issue with the fundraising. The volunteers for the fan club too wasn't forthcoming. And the community mobilization too, that was the challenges that we faced when we were executing this project. Recommendation, we invite all stakeholders, volunteers and supporters to join our efforts in protecting our beaches. Together we can create cleaner, healthier coasts for generations to come. We can't do it alone, so we need everyone's support. So there's a video that we have. Okay. Thank you so much.
Yes, so can we clap for them again? The innovation in your project that got my attention is you did something different in relation to the direct environment. And I think that is very good, to do something directly related to the environment. You've done very well.
Thank you.
So a quick one, and it goes to the same issue. You go clean, you educate people to keep the beaches clean, but within a matter of some few days, the waste comes back. So it's more of an attitudinal problem, okay? And I didn't see much of direct education on how to deal with this attitudinal problem. Because go through all the beaches in Accra, Kolegono, Labadi, and the problem is the same. It's one of attitude. And to change attitude starts with education. So for you drawing attention to the fact that volunteers to be part of the club was not forthcoming, it's a real challenge. And I want you to think beyond this project, to engage children, engage communities about how they can change their attitude when it comes to caring for the environment. Because someone says, if we care for the environment also what? Care for you, yes. So you've done very well, okay. Now my comments with all the groups, we were engaging the Mr. John from Action Aid, and he was also advising that you've done so well. Let's think beyond what we've done. It's not just for the marks are great, and that is it. But think beyond, and this can go to your CVs. Because he was telling us that he did something similar. And that is what won him the scholarship to further his studies outside. And he never knew that in Ghana, we have students doing what you are doing. So please think beyond what you are doing and see how you can continue, okay? And put it on your CV that you were a student researcher or a project lead, this, and you did this, that, okay? And let's see the opportunity that this will open for us. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Maybe some more question, Anna. When I allowed the others to go, you were smiling. I will not. But, you know, I was just sitting here, then I'm thinking of business. I see just money in what you are doing, which I would think I would want to be part. And I'm sure if I bring what I'm thinking about, you will say, okay, that's something we need to think about. How many beaches are there?
About 4. We have Alan Beach.
African Beach.
African Beach. Last hour.
Become the Zoom lion for them. You rather create, and just because the point is that they have customers to satisfy, and you want to promote cleaner beaches for them. So let's create business. Media, I'm interested. Yes, because like it's about good water. Do you get it? So the dirt will always be there. But you become more like the Zoom lion, always there. When people drop, you are picking. And you get money out of it. And they can capitalize on that to be talking about the fact that we are doing this and these are what, and that's business. So let's talk about, I have already bought my shares by giving the idea. So please, you see, I was telling my friends that monetize your natural skill. Everybody. I like green spaces. So I used to just go and walk on the vegetable farms when they are doing. Then one day I just went there, I said, I grew up in a farming community. Every Northerner, whatever you do, you must do a farm. If you are an Ashanti or any of the things, no matter whatever you do business by the side. Those are natural skills, things that come handy. But the difference lies in you being able to identify it and monetize it. There are some of you who talk, that is your skill. Monetize it by becoming an MC. So let's become the Zoom lion for what? The beaches. Then before you realize, that's how it goes. I was listening to Zoom Lion. I'm sure he was saying that when he wanted to start, he actually succeeded in the Upper East. That's where he started, and he succeeded well there. Let's start in Tadi by becoming Zoom Lion. The people you want to say fan club, don't let them be fun people. Let them be workers. You station them there, they pick the things, and you charge the beaches for the money. You pay the workers, and we'll keep on exploring, okay? That's something very, very, very deep that maybe you have not thought of, but let's think about it. Yeah, thanks.
Okay. Thank you so much. We are drawing the curtains, the presentations for today. We would now invite, We'll now invite, We'll now invite Inspire She Alliance, Accra, to come and she us. Where are she us? She us small, don't she us plenty. All right, so welcome. Can they play now?
I'll send it inside. No, the video is not on the pen drive. Just only the slide. I can open it here.
Good afternoon. We are Inspire She Alliance, and the aim of this group, before we proceed, I'm Rhoda Mensah. I'm the team lead, and I'm here with my able team members, Janet, Delight, and then Nafiu. And the aim of our group is to support, help, and empower women in less privileged communities. And so that at the end of every encounter, the women there would say that she has been inspired in a way and have been empowered to do and to create something more or extra for themselves. So we had a video which we copied for the IT team in the morning, and unfortunately they are saying they can't find the video. I don't know how that happened, but then we would still proceed with our presentation. What? No, they are doing that. Okay, well, so they are solving it, so good. So this is just a short video that will take you through our journey and how we arrived at this particular project that we really undertook. So please, let's all go through it
Lift me up, hold me down, keep me close, safe and sound. Burning in a hopeless dream. Hold me when you go to sleep. Keep me in the warmth of your love when you depart. Keep me safe, safe and sound. Lift me up, hold me down, keep me close, safe and sound. Drowning in an endless sea. Take some time and stay with me. Keep me in the strength of your arms. Keep me safe, safe and sound. Lift me up, hold me down, keep me safe, safe and sound. Burning in a hopeless dream. Hold me when you go to sleep. Keep me safe. We need light. We need love. Lift me up in your arms. I need love. I need love. I need love. Hold me. 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 Hold me.
In the same class. Okay. So going forward,
After we went round and round and finally settled on Jimly and then the Jimly AME Zion, as part of the SDGs, the goal 4, which is to have access.
okay, to our slide, please. Is it this way? All right, so this is She Inspired. And the she you see isn't she as a woman, but support, help, and empower. Are we moving? Okay, sorry.
Hi everyone, my name is Eron Kwesinati. Hi.
All right,
hi
so
everyone. Hi.
This is She Inspire Alliance is supporting gender equality, women empowerment by giving them access to tools and useful skills that allow them to take charge of their lives and actively participate in the economy through entrepreneurship skills, and also support them with environmental conservation efforts that the development of the greener and more sustainable future. All right, so these were some of the problems we identified. One of the major problems we identified was that women or community, during our community entry, was that there was lack of jobs and that women had to travel several kilometers to the central business of Accra to search for jobs. And as a result, this impacted negatively on their contribution to home management because they had to leave home at dawn and come very late. This was some of the objectives of the group. Our overall objective of the program was to provide women in the Agbozome community with an entrepreneurial skill that required very minimal capital, that had a ready market, as well as to help build capacity of the women, to reduce the risks of them traveling all the way from where they were to Accra in search of non-existent jobs, and to also help create decent jobs for the women in that community, to help women contribute to development of their homes and the community at large. And these are the SDGs that our project is aligned with: gender equality and decent work and economic growth. During our community entry, the community had several needs. However, we used a model called FCAP, Facilitated Collective Action Process, that we brought the community together and were able to prioritize their needs in accordance with the available resource. These were a few pictures we took during our community entry visit. And we also paid a visit to where the Wager Dam was and where the people got their drinking water from. So these were some of the key activities we undertook during the skills training. We taught them how to do the liquid soap. We also taught them product branding and then sales and marketing strategy. Monitoring and sustainability. These are some of the plans we have. The team continues to monitor, and as part of our monitoring, we identified that out of the 10 women, 22 women who benefited from the entire program, 10 of them have started producing and selling their own soap. 5 who did not participate in the whole program developed interest and has requested we assist them with capital or materials to also start with production. We are also looking at registering Inspire She Alliance as an organization to continue to support the Agbozome community. We are also appealing to DM that the crop or the current students who may have interest to pursue...
Be wrapping up, please.
Okay, who may have interest to pursue something in the field of education could get in touch with us. We'll introduce them to the Agbozome community, and then we can continue to support the community.
And just to conclude, we would like to say that we've been able to get an NGO to go to the community. They went to the community, they saw their need for potable water, and then they are currently in talks with them to get a borehole for them. And then also we are still trying to help them get an organization who will be able to fix up their school, their GHS, because it is very dilapidated. Initially, that was our initial plan, but we tried. We went to the educational directorates. They gave us someone to liaise with. It became a whole back and forth. They were not forthcoming. You call, they don't pick. You go there. Oh, the person is not there. Sometimes I felt like maybe they saw us coming in. Maybe they hid or something, because we never got them. And so time was of the essence. We spoke to Dr. Vic. Dr. Vic said, oh, if they are not willing to accept the help you have, move on to something else. But we had already had a relationship with the community, so we didn't want to leave the community entirely, hence the liquid soap production and the marketing strategy. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
I want that special clap, no. Kind. Fine. No, wait.
Which is more thunderous. So you observe me. Whatever I do, yours is to clap. Okay? The rate at which I go, you clap at the rate at which I go. Are we getting me? Charles, you get me? All right, so let's go. You clap. Don't follow me. Don't do as I do. Yours is to clap. I will do, and you clap at the rate at which I go. Okay? Your claps are not following each other. They are distorted. So let's go.
All right. So congratulations for what you've done. And I think that back to something I stated earlier, that it is not always that we think that within the cities we don't have poverty. If you do remember when we were doing current development, we talk about ghetto poverty. And ghetto poverty, even in the United States, you have ghetto poverty, and most often are not, they are in the slums. But in modernity, Ghana is largely rural. Even though we think we are an urban, we have a lot of rural communities, even in our big cities. So it is good that we sometimes have to go behind just where we live, behind the Legons and the others, to the other side, and we see that there are things to address. So congratulations. All we can say is that we are waiting for our branded soap. After this.
In fact, we were given samples of the branded soap to be brought here. Unfortunately, the team took off before I could get in touch with them. I was at Eastern Region waiting on them. So they took off before I could get in touch.
So where is the soap?
The soap is still in Accra, so you will get it. Maybe a face-to-face week. Why not? We can. Our graduation, yeah, the baby.
Jones, we can gladly tell you that not all of you are going to graduate together. After this. No, but the reality is that some of you will graduate, others will not graduate. It's just life like that. So we started PhD together. He graduated in June. Then I. So congratulations, and just think so much about it. I don't know now that you have put this name, is the business for you or is for the women?
No, so it is actually for women. It is support, help, and empowering women. Inspire
Yes, in that business.
So, yeah, this is what we want to register. So we would register this, and then So we would register this, the name, and then we'll partner with others to extend their support to other communities. Yeah. Yeah.
Are they now becoming like your employee?
No. We are empowering them. So we teach them skills. We teach them other things so that they can, create jobs for themselves. Yes. So that's. Yes. So it's not just on liquid soap. It's on other things too that will help the women. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Inspashi, for your presentation. And thank you to all the groups who have presented. We had people from the education sector and the IT sector, sanitation, and then some other areas. And we must appreciate that this conference is a very passionate event. And we know that most people listening to us from home and other entrepreneurs who are interested in helping and supporting some of the projects. We are open, and we hope that we hear from you and also progress from there on. We have in our midst our very own mother. She has been with us from the very beginning of our studies, and through her, we've been able to come this far. She's a mother, she's a lecturer, she's our very own Dr. Victoria Nyamedi.
Good afternoon to us all. Nanado, can you join me? Nanado. Oh, okay. No. All right. I've been given a very important assignment to do. As you are on your way to graduate, you'll soon become part of the DM alumni. We have an alumni in place, and there are executives, and the executives have assigned me to do a very important assignment. So, most of your projects, I heard you talking about sustainability and taking things far, and not just doing it for the academic purpose. And the executives also recognize this and also want to encourage that. So they came up with what they've termed as DAIMA. DAIMA means DM Alumni Impact Makers Award. And what this award seeks to do is to look into those who have graduated and see if any of them have continued to make impact in our communities. And fortunately this year, we have one of such. And so they have asked me to come and do the presentation on their behalf. So we have a short video of the profile of the person that has won this prestigious award.
Hi everyone, my name is Active, the founder and director of Every Human Life Ghana, also known as EHL Ghana. So EHL Ghana is a social impact firm and development-oriented organization that exists to work with communities and organizations to facilitate the involvement of people in taking active charge of their lives and development. So at EHL, we are into community-driven development and advocacy. We are into research, monitoring, and evaluation. We are into enterprise development and training and capacity development. EHL has been in existence since 2018, and we have worked with quite a number of organizations, including GIZ Ghana, CDD Ghana. We have also worked with Ghana Enterprise Agency, OBIS International, and we are currently working with Ghana National Education Coalition campaign. We have initiated projects for the benefit of our communities. Among them is the Disability Business Support Project. So this project seeks to provide business support for persons living with disability who are into any form of trade and they are doing so well in their businesses. Also, we initiated the research skills for women, which also provide research skills for young people, young women precisely, who have interest in research. And we also look forward to introducing other projects that might benefit our community. Thank you. Hi everyone, my name is Aaron Kwesi.
So shall we invite Mr. Aaron Kwesi Nate? Please, with a round of applause. Shall we please get up? This is a very prestigious award. He has worked so hard, and you can see that he started the organization in 2018 after he had finished his SCAP. Thank you very much. You may be seated. Can I honorably ask my colleague lecturers to join me as we present this award to him. So Dema, in honor of Aaron Kwesi Nate of EHL Ghana. So for your unwavering dedication to community-led development and poverty alleviation, particularly among people living with disability, youth, and women, with deep gratitude, we celebrate your commitment to building a brighter future for all Ghanaians. So this is presented to you from the DM Alumni Impact Award makers, from the executives of the MSc Development Management alumni. We say, Ayiko.
Please let it come back after that. Hold it.
Amazing. All right, so thank you very much, KNUST. Thank you very much, IDL, and then DM, the how do you call it? The management group, as in the committee. Yes, you have done such a wonderful thing. And a very big thank you to Dr. Mensa Nyamadi. You know, she has been very instrumental. I can't remember when I started, you know, you do everything yourself. And at times, you hate and you don't know what to do. You call on her and she will give you a wisdom, a wise counsel to help you out. Madam, thank you very much. I'm so grateful. And thank you to the team. Yes, so I started alone and I was doing it, but as and when people were getting trust in you, you were doing things now, people are saying, people want to come on and then come and support you. So we have volunteers, we have alumni, we have interns, we have staff we are working with, yes. And we have EHL Ghana Associates. So these people are professionals who come on board as and when there are projects, and they are helping us doing so well. This recognition is not just for what we have done, but it's also inspiring us for the future, indicating that we have wonderful things to do for our community. So thank you very much.
So our next presentation will be done by Dr. John Sopokuwari to Mr. John Nkong.
Okay, so on behalf of my colleagues, DM, that's Dr. Nyamadi, Dr. Doc, Tindan, and also Sherry, and all the team at DM, we want to present a citation to Mr. John Nkong for your immense contribution towards the success of the 7th SIP conference that has been held today here at IDL Conference Center, KNUST. We want to say we are most grateful to you because, in fact, if you haven't graced the occasion today, I don't know what would have happened, because your insightful speech and the things you said today actually resonate with us. And I'm hoping that from this time, myself and my colleagues will try to connect with you and build more lasting collaboration and partnership with you personally and also with ActionAid. So on behalf of my colleagues and also all the students of development management, we want to say thank you, and we want to present this to you for your contribution towards the success of SIP today. Thank you very much. All right, please. Shall I please stand?
Anyway, looks beautiful. Oh, wow, wonderful. Anyway, let me first and foremost, once again, our people say so much meat does not spoil the soup. And so I want to once again say thank you to my very good friend, Dr. Opokuwari. Okay. Not only you, Dr. Victoria Yamadi and Dr. Professor Glover Adu, and then my brother, Doc. And then Dr. Sherry and Dr. Sherry Bempa. Among them, who is Sherry Bempa? Okay. Yeah, we had a very nice, hearty chat. Awesome. A lot of insights there. I hope I've mentioned all of them. Yes. The ones I'm familiar with. Okay. All right. Thank you for the support. So, you can see I'm beaming with smiles. I must say I'm lost for words. When you mentioned my name, I asked my friends I seated by. I said, what did I do? I thought that I only did some reflections with you. But I'm happy that what we did in terms of our input to this conference will go a long way to build our relationships. I was sharing that we are very open to see what we can collectively do, because it was one poet, American poet, Mead, who said that you do not underestimate the power of teamwork, of a few committed people. For what you may know, they change the world. And so as we sit here individually, my friend just got an award. It's similar to what we were discussing. And so people like Zulia Dean, Dut, those I had a chat with, my sister from Medina. I believe that if you set your mind to do something, Napoleon Hill once said that whatever the mind can conceive, the mind can do. So I expect that as you are here learning, the tools that you are learning can change your world. Yes, you can team up with others, but when you start leading yourself, then people get attracted to you. And then they can commit their confidence in you, join you to build up a team. And by that teamwork, as Mead said, you begin to change your societies, your cultures, and your world. Very soon, some of you are going to become national directors, and some of you will become country managers, some of you become professors. And I believe that once you get there, and some of us are probably old, we'll sit down and relax and say, you made it. Congratulations. But thank you so much. I will send this back to the office, and ActionAid will be glad to see this. God bless all of you.
All right.
right, thank you. One good turn deserves another, is that not it? To all of you, congratulations. All right, we've all made it. Thank you all so much. We've come to the end of today's event or conference, and collectively we made it happen. And then our collective and individual efforts will be appreciated. Now, a few announcements before the vote of thanks. So, for some of the projects, Western Region, UNDP has floated this call. I shared it, I don't remember, the Leaders Forum. I shared it there. They are looking for innovative solutions to some of the things so we can talk. And some of the solutions, I will just give you some pointers to organizations, CBOs, and those who intend to form organizations. I mean, these are platforms we can leverage to get funding, small funding for our initiatives. Okay. We would, when we leave here, we'll meet again at 7 p.m. at the Golden Beam for the dinner, and then the awards, whatsoever is there. Yeah, that's about it. Now, I want to invite, okay. All right. That's okay.
I think once we have many of you here, let me just send this message across. We know we are all preparing for graduation in November, and I'll be very happy to have many of you graduating this November. Yes, but as you know, the university has a calendar that we are working with. So I'm thinking that by the end of June maximum, everybody that wants to graduate in November should have submitted their thesis through the thesis deposition system. And now the university does not accept thesis through the usual means that we used to accept through emails and also printed copies and all that. I think I've shared on your platform how the thesis deposition should go. And now if you're having any issue, you can draw my attention. There is a person I can connect you to in terms of uploading your thesis on the system so that you'll be able to, graduate on time. So please, if you're having any challenges too with your thesis, you let us know. If we have to talk backstage, then I can do that and process many of you for graduation. Are we okay with that? All right. Thank you very much, and I wish you all the best.
Thank you so much. We'll invite our colleague Helen Barkisu Abia to come and give us a vote of thanks. Yes. Vote of thanks. We thank God Almighty. We thank you. We thank you.
I want to thank my incoming president as the women's organizer for giving me this opportunity. All right. I can see us all smiling and anticipating how the dinner is going to look like. Who will dance tonight? I don't know how to dance. I'll only watch and give marks. Anyway, on behalf of my colleagues, the team here, our lecturers, who first of all thank God for making this day a success. He has been grateful to us. We would like to thank our guests, our special guest, for gracing this occasion. We would not forget this day. The words that came through him are inspiring. I mentioned to him that they were piercing. I felt it. I believe most of us felt it, right? We want to thank him very much. We want to thank our IDL director who has left us. We would also like to thank his deputy for also supporting in that direction. Our coordinator, Dr. Jones, thank you very much. We also want to thank all the other lecturers, Dr. Doug, Dr. Sherry. We thank you very much for the inspiring words given to us today. You have, we were expecting something, but when we came, that coordination, that loveliness, that interaction, I'm sure if I had missed today, something would have been missing in my life. Thank you very much. Dr. Vic, we can't mention. You did it all. Dr. Vic donated 100 Ghana cedi to us in our project. I didn't mention that in my presentation. I wanted to be very brief. But the team, Zulia Dean...
Because she was supposed to say this, that's why the girls were preventing it.
Nanado, Rex, the planning team, you did marvelously well. I took sobolo, I took the mango juice. I went again with my calabash. You did very well. Everything went well. I'm sure my colleagues will agree with me that the planning was good, the interaction was good. We are grateful. The media team, thank you guys for your efforts. And our colleagues, those who couldn't even come, we all did well. Thank you very much, and may the good Lord take us back safely. Thank you.
Thank you. The thank yous may never end. We'll continue to thank each other till we get home, and we'll continue to thank DM and everything. So, Dr. Jones, thank you. We all want to graduate. So, thank you very much. All right. The planning committee, may you stand up? Planning committee, just stand up for a wave. Stand up, stand up. Planning committee, stand up. Can you come? Can you come out? Can you come out? Please come. If it must be done well. And I think the first part has been done well. Is that not it? We all agree. Yes, planning committee, come up here for a special handshake from me. All right. Thank you. Yes. So, please, this way. A rousing hand of applause once more. The applause is not loud enough. Do you know the Chinese club? So the Chinese club go this way. When I say shh, 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 we'll do this way. Shh, 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 shh. You get it? If you don't get it, forget about it. All right, just want to appreciate the planning team. I mean, I think that they deserve commendation. Yeah, and then of course it's a collective effort. We couldn't have done that alone without your cooperation. And then for my co-moderator, thank you all for moderating and listening well. If we're difficult passengers, I'm sure the steer will know who the steer belongs to. Whether it belongs to the mate or it belongs to the driver, right? All right. So we are going to take photos now. The planning committee is already here, so they take the photos. Lecturers will join. We'll take the photos. All of you will join. Then we'll take group. Also, after that, we'll take separate according to our groups. Is that fine? Does that work? No instructions, no difficulties. Just come together, and then thereafter, we'll take according to our various groups. So thank you all, and see you at 7 p.m. If you want to see more engaging activities, come there with your thinking cap. You'll just be called to do any activity. Simon, I'm talking to you. All right. So closing prayer will be said by our Reverend Constant. Yes. Constant. So please, you are invited to say the closing prayer for us. And thereafter, we'll take lunch outside. Lunch is packed, so just grab lunch. If you are eating, eat and gauge your stomach. If you are not a good eater, just eat small, little, and then leave some space for the evening. I can't promise you what you will take, but it will be nice. All right?
Yes. Let us pray. Heavenly Father, we thank you for how good you've been to us. It is all by your grace that we began from the morning and we are finishing now. Lord, we pray that will continue to have preeminence over us, protect us and preserve us. As we close from here, Lord, keep us. Take us back to our destination safely. And at it all, we continue to thank you. In Jesus' mighty name. Amen.
So the lecturers, please join with the guest, Mr. John. Please join. Oh, yeah, okay. A group photo? I thought we cannot quit. Yeah. Oh? Yeah. Chama, where's your team? We can bring some chairs for the lectures.